A light rain pitter-pattered on the well-worn shingles that rested atop the tavern. Wind blew recently dry leaves around on the stones out front, while candlelight flickered through the mouths and eyes of the carved pumpkins that sat on the porch of this otherwise nondescript inn between small towns. The place was probably called the Swigging Swine or Rumfeld's Respite or some other alliterative phrase, but the name didn't matter. Neither did the location of the place, really. It wasn't the region or the tavern or the weather or the nearing festival of the Hallowed that made this evening interesting. The only extraordinary happening on this particular evening was the yearly meeting of 3 extraordinary gentlemen taking place within the confines of the aforementioned tavern. Errol Durmon, Jericho Muldrinker, and Reginald once met in an unassuming tavern much like this one several years ago in the prepubescence of their adventuring careers. The events that followed that inaugural meeting are arguably responsible for kickstarting the successful lives that each of these fellows enjoyed over the duration of their careers. You see, it was mere moments after that first time Durmon, Jericho, and Reginald came together that they were transported to the cursed land of Barovia, and it was there in Barovia that they defeated a vampire lord named Strahd Von Zarovich. The vampire Strahd had controlled his demiplane of Barovia for centuries, feeding on its citizens, pining after a forbidden love, and otherwise creating pain and suffering through myriad horrors. But all that ended after a long and dangerous adventure, the end of which saw Strahd destroyed, and the new land of Barovia given a clean slate upon which to prosper. The saviors of Barovia left to pursue new adventures and collect new stories. Barovia would be fine without them. Or so they thought. As laughter bounced off the walls and stories filled hearts the way ale filled bellies, a new sound echoed from the darkened doorway of the tavern. The sounds of footsteps like suction cups slamming into bowls of gelatin preceded the somewhat glowing and soft-edged silhouette of someone or something as it entered the room. Behind the figure, a thick fog was blowing past the front of the tavern, illuminated by the fiery breath of festively carved pumpkins.
The lights are low. You guys, it's a very rural bar. There are very few other people in this tavern. The 3 of you, it's as if the spotlights are on you. You're at a big oak table in the center of the room. It's round, much like this one. There are empty glasses of ale all over the table. You guys
stacked up over in the corner.
Exactly. There's empty steins everywhere. Plates. There are bones, pork and chicken, beef bones, if you wish, are all over the table. You guys are just sharing stories and having a good time. And then Osmosis Jones, which remind me of Weaselton. Wesselton.
It's definitely spelled Weaselton.
Okay.
What are you?
I'm a plasmoid.
That's John.
Wizard?
He's a plasmoid wizard.
Nice.
Oh yeah, that is spelled Weaselton.
I put an arm around him. Whoops.
My bad.
You don't need the A if it's Wesselton.
Yeah,
I like it. That's cool looking dude, though.
There are immediate regrets.
Let me see him again.
it's all of it except I have a big blue wizard hat. That's pretty much it.
Okay.
Not a big blue wizard hat, but I have like a wizard hat.
All right.
Good follow through.
But no face.
No face.
Okay.
A thick, veiny.
What's your
If it makes it better, I can create a face.
No, sure. What's your voice sound like?
It's kind of like this. It's kind of it's kind of like monotone, kind of like skitterish, kind of like this.
That's your normal voice.
Yeah,
talking.
that is kind of like that. Yeah,
Okay.
but it's kind of like this.
But I mean, if that's what you sound like, go for it.
Yeah, that's fine. You made the character. Okay. It will be very hard to do that. So
It would be difficult to keep the correct volume that you come to the microphone all the time.
okay.
Oh my god, Carl!
Okay, we are now beginning. Wesselton, you have just walked into the tavern. You have a letter in your hand that you have gotten from some guy who was wearing very ornate robes. He looked like a traveler, some sort of... Is it wrong to say gypsy? Can you say gypsy?
The traveling people.
Okay.
The traveler kind.
looked like some sort of transient guy who gave you this letter and gave you the opportunity for this adventure. And you are looking for people to go on this adventure. So imagine you walked into a room and you see these three guys sitting at the table. You know, introduce yourself, say hello, whatever. That conversation begins now.
Hello. My name is Wesselton. I just got a letter from someone that is urgent and that they need help. I see that y'all are very experienced and like that. I just kind of see all the bones and all that. Just very experienced. I see. Which could y'all like possibly help me on my adventures?
Fellas, does this sound familiar to anyone else?
I do have a letter if y'all want more details.
Hey,
I grabbed the letter.
let's
take a look.
do we know this fella?
I've never met him.
I am a new adventurer.
This seems like a similar situation.
I crack open the letter.
It's all right, boy. Everybody's a new adventurer at some point.
As you you guys can talk for a little bit. I'm just gonna skim the letter, but three lines down, I'm just gonna slam my hand on the table.
Surely it can't be what I think it is.
What?
It's quite bad.
What do you?
I show it to you. Hold it up.
I'm quite
Good old-
experienced in combat. I'm a wizard, as y'all can see. I know
Combat
a lot.
wizard.
Yeah, I am a combat wizard. I specialize in near close range and
You know,
firing.
Hey, wait! Just a second. What's your name? Hey, fellas, you realize what this means, right?
I'm gonna. I give the letter to you now. Just throw it kind of at your plate.
It seems like a simple job. I don't really know what Barovia is. I've never heard of it, but I am just a...
It is deceivingly simple. You know, the ranged caster is not a role we ever filled in our party.
No.
That's fair. Yeah. I mean, I try to fill the void when I can, but
Yeah, I've got magic arrows and stuff like that. It's sort
you-
of like a spell.
You say that you got this commission, what a fella give you, to go and check out this situation in Barovia, right?
Yeah, that is what it... Yeah, I think that's what it said, yeah.
Oh,
was it
boy.
wearing garish colors? Bright
Yeah.
Like
purple.
aggressively bright colours.
Yeah,
Over the top,
it is
kind of
very...
pudgy.
I can really remember it because it was kind of
Like
like
the
that.
sheriff of
Reginald's
Nottingham.
rocking back and forth. He's-
Wait, here's your letter.
I think
Is this a yes?
Yeah, we can't not.
we have to. It's our responsibility at this
I
point.
mean, I'd feel rather obliged to.
I'm gonna
I
put
mean,
my hand
if
on
you're
your
an
shoulder.
exterminator and the bugs come back, I mean, you're supposed to go back and finish the job, right?
Right. There's a measure of quality control there.
Yeah. Our names are almost on the line at this point.
I mean, I'd say so, really. I mean, they put up that statue of you.
Yeah, they did.
All right, Whistleman, you've convinced us.
Well, Wesselton, yes.
Wesselton, that's the one.
I might not call you that.
You're a strange creature. I've never met anyone like you. That's cool.
I've,
seem a little
I have
squishy.
never met a very scaly person, too. I've
Well,
never met
that's fair.
any of y'all kind of
Well-
creatures, actually.
You've never met a tabaxi?
To be honest, I've
Yeah.
kind of been in I've been cooped up trying to learn spells and all that and testing them. I really don't go outside
Yo,
that
you
much.
cooked up, you say? Might need a little fresh air, a little adventure. Yeah, boys, we say.
Is this should I be worried about
No,
not at all.
Simple quest.
Yeah, nothing to it.
But you just said it was
done it.
deceivingly simple.
Exactly. It's just so simple.
No,
It's deceptive.
No.
Oh, I see, I
We've
see.
been around the block, so to speak. I mean, you know, the Barovia is all right and everything, but really, you got to get to the main course of this thing.
Yeah, really, there's just the one obstacle.
Right.
Damon, you...
It's easy peasy. We should skip a couple of the things, though. We should maybe move around the swamp, perhaps.
Right,
On the
right.
way, at least on the way out, I'd like to grab a couple bottles of wine, though.
Oh, we have to. We need to check in, see how this is affecting profits.
I mean,
Absolutely.
maybe some of the bottles that were there when we were there last they're probably pretty good now.
Maybe we
yeah.
shouldn't be drinking during adventures.
No, no,
Yeah, he's right.
This
He's
is
right.
post-adventure
Adventures done.
celebration.
And going. This is personal business.
Oh,
that
my
Jericho
bad.
and I have. I'm Durmon, by the way. I don't think
Nice
I
to-
don't think I said that.
Nice to meet you.
You as well. I'll shake your hand. We've personally
Just like
invested.
encases your hand.
Sorry.
You're fine. We should check in on order as well. That'd be nice.
Yeah, I haven't heard from them in a while.
Yeah. And then,
This might explain why we haven't heard from them in a while as well.
Yeah,
then there was, what was this? Yeah, the Strahd fella, yeah.
you'd be all right.
I just remember him as being a fine fella. But
For
then we
about 10
killed him.
minutes, and then he stabbed you.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Probably,
He
I think.
did. He really did.
I think, yeah, something like
First impressions and whatnot, you know.
No, he bit him. He
bit him.
He bit him. He bit you on the sky. And
He bit Irina too.
yeah, he bit a lot of people.
He bit a lot of people.
Weird guy.
This fella, he bites a lot.
Wait, y'all
destroyed
saved
that
Irina
fountain.
already?
What? No. Well,
Yes,
and no.
souls are reforged,
She kind of drowned
recycled.
or something.
Drowned is a strong word.
Y'all,
Well, I'll tell you what, and I reach down, I pick up my mace, and I just slam it on the table.
whoa.
Well, there's only one thing for it.
That's a nice mace, man.
Boys, I'll tell you, we accompany this fella here. I mean, he could use a little expertise in the area, a guide, so to speak, right?
We took a beating last time we tried to do it. I don't think he could do it alone. No offense.
I no offense not taken.
May as well.
I've
I'm
got
not
a
doing
couple
anything.
buff spells. We can juice him up and throw him in there, see what happens.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. You'll be all right.
Yeah, he's all
You are now a proud card-carrying member of an adventuring party.
good.
Welcome aboard, wizard.
Congratulations.
Sweet.
But we don't have any cards.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Before we get going, we should run you through a couple of things, probably. It's dark.
It is dark.
Okay.
It's definitely dangerous.
There will be danger.
At best, someone we killed before, a powerful vampire, is...
What?
Powerful vampire is alive and up to his old tricks. No, at worst, not at best. At worst, at best, someone has attempted to take his place and is now luring unsuspecting victims, yourself, to his land. So be prepared to fight. Don't trust anyone unless we tell you to trust them. Don't eat anything unless we tell you to eat it, if you eat.
Okay.
And don't die. But even if you do, that's not that bad.
Oh, you
Whoa.
remember that time I died
thought-
like 3 times in the big pool of
acid
poison wine?
stuff?
Yeah.
Wait.
It was
Yeah.
tragic.
No, it's fine.
I'm
it's
gonna
fine.
die?
No,
I think I almost died
No,
once.
no.
You seem
Not
pretty
that much.
acid resistant.
I
pretty
have
much
a great resistance to it,
All
but
died on this trip at least once.
Well, yeah, I died from a wolf.
It's a rite
Can
of
you tell me
passage.
how did you get back from I guess death?
You know, it wasn't that big a deal.
Oh,
I just got better.
Oh, okay. Y'all seem very experienced. I see.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I was
Not to worry
I
about.
was like death was here and I was like there. I was really close,
Oh.
but you know, I was just drowning in acid and they kind of pulled me out, and it was all good after that.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you remember the twigs?
Yeah,
The blight monsters?
twig blights.
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah.
That was fun. You're going to have a lot of fun on this trip, let me tell you. You're going to learn a lot.
We can talk about it on the way.
Is
Well,
this-
look,
is this like
are
a-
you equipped and you ready to go?
But yes, I am very equipped. Yes.
Okay. I think that settles it.
Yeah, he has like a big, huge backpack because he's very, very equipped.
Got a bunch of rocks in there.
What if I need these rocks?
I am prepared for any. Well, not I won't say anything.
It's just
because I'm
coil
not
and
very
coil
prepared
of
for a
rope.
vampire, but I've got a tent. I've got a bed. I've got.
Hey, hey,
some food.
very
That's
important.
cool.
Very important. A tent has stakes.
See, I got food. I don't really eat that much, but I got food just in case. If
It's
I
like a
join the
vampire
party.
killing house.
Good. That's a
Yeah.
good idea for sure. I don't know that you'll have too much to worry about. I mean, he might just try to kill you. He's not going to make you an undead or anything, I don't think. So I think you're okay.
No.
I thought
And if
killing
you
was
come
like
back
the
as an
worst
undead, we'll
option,
kill
though.
you. That's
Is
okay.
it not?
No.
I see.
There's much worse.
Hey, you
I don't
don't.
think you have any blood either.
Yeah, you don't have a whole lot of blood.
I don't
do
really
you?
take damage that much. I have to be really injured to feel it.
I see. I see.
I just love the I love the dynamic where it's like you don't have that much blood. You can be like looking at your pack like, I think I might have packed some.
I wasn't very prepared for vampires. So I don't have any blood.
Oh, no.
No.
It's nothing to it.
We'll find some.
Yeah.
The boss is the pinnacle. Everything else kind of trickles from him. Once we remove him, it's all good. We're good.
Oh, okay.
Everything's fine.
I trust that y'all know this. Okay, I got this. I think.
You'll be fine. You'll be great.
Yeah, we got this.
No, you'll be fine. It's all good.
I'm ready to head out. If
Let's go.
y'all are.
Let's do it.
Wait, is there like... what are we illuminated by? Is like this whole place lit up, or is it just like
Torchlight
candles on?
indoors
Okay.
and candles.
I could have my halo active if you'd prefer.
I was gonna use like the control flames to like extinguish the fire, and then I'm a gloom stalker, so I'd turn completely invisible to him.
Hey, fellas, he's come back. He could come back again and again. What if this becomes an annual occurrence?
We could just like stand outside the front gate. All right, Strahd, what is it this year? Pineapple or pine cone?
You see, the first time this party came together, it was at the behest of a similar letter to the one that the plasmoid Weselton presented in the tavern. Similar is quite the wrong word, though, as the letter that beckoned Durmon, Jericho, and Reginald to Strahd's terror-stricken demi-plane of Barovia was exactly the same, down to every jot and tittle. This could only mean one thing. Strahd had somehow returned not only to Barovia, but to his old tricks, or that some faithful follower had begun impersonating that loathsome life-stealing devil. As we have heard, this information was enough to move the three saviors of Barovia and their new gelatinous friend to action. After years of experience which brought scores of new techniques, spells, and powers, it would be child's play to send Strahd packing once more, and to help a younger adventurer get a vampire lord-shaped notch on his belt. With all this in mind, the four heroes stepped into the fog. The heavy, watery air soaked their clothes, as the wet cobblestones magically became a dirt path beneath their feet. Despite their confidence, they could feel it as soon as they had crossed the border into that wretched land. The joyful songs of night birds were replaced with the distant howls of hungry wolves, and the arrhythmic beat of swarming bat wings. Moments later, within the walls of Castle Ravenloft, a looming structure which overlooked all of Barovia and was home to the vampire devil himself, scratching footsteps could be heard ascending the stone steps of the absurdly large spiral staircase that led to the Lord of Barovia's chambers. The scratchy, clawing footsteps were accompanied by the heavy breathing of a small creature. It possessed the torso, neck, and head of a very short man, but the torso was held aloft by two thin bird legs, like those of a crane or some similar bird. He also wielded two arms of regular length for a man of his size, but they were scaly, green, and very reptilian. Illuminated by the flickering torches which hung in ornate iron gargoyles on the stone walls of the corridor leading to Strahd's quarters, this strange mongrel folk creature rapped on the door of his lord.
Master! Master! Master, come quickly, please, Master!
After a few moments, an exasperated groan emanated from the other side of the door. Then footsteps sounded, and finally a loud creak as the thick wooden door to Strahd's bedchamber flew open, quickly and somewhat frustratedly.
Why do you disturb me at this hour, Ygritte? I have told you and your chef time and time again that it does not matter where the meat comes from. I want it rare. Now, if you'll excuse me, I was doing some brooding, and I felt very close to the sweet spot. I swear, you mongrel folk assured me that despite your animalian appendages, you possessed fully evolved human brains. My faith in that fact is daily eroded, Ygritte. Daily eroded.
No, Master, this is not about your supper. There is a problem. A big problem.
A problem? Well, this is almost refreshing. Do tell, out with it then.
They're here, Master. They're here.
They? Who is they? The delivery drivers from the Wizard of Wines? My concubines that I forced to wear Tatiana name tags? Are we out of name tags?
No, Master. They are here. They You know, the 3 adventurers that you underestimated several years ago? That came here and, murdered you?
Oh, here? In Barovia? Why? And why so soon? We are barely getting restarted here. Why did the fog even let them in?
I don't know, Master. I thought you would know. But they are here, and I have already set the plan in motion for this occasion.
Yes. Yes, we have plans for this. We have big plans for this. Gather everyone, make sure they know their orders, and meet me back in the chapel once you have done so. Surely we have plenty of time to prepare. It will take them hours to get here from the village.
Master, about that.
What is it?
They're already at the door.
Well,
From below, the muffled sound of a large castle door being blown open could be heard, and a rumble of shifting stone could be felt.
The 4 of you stand abreast, looking into the castle Ravenloft. By this time, I would assume that discussions have been had. You've already passed through. What even that is that village called down there? Is it the village of Barovia?
I think it was Barovia.
Botswana.
Botswana.
There's a distinct lack of trees.
You have passed through the village of Barovia. You have, you walked past that gallows again. You probably fought a werewolf. You probably murdered several things on the way here.
Fight a werewolf. This is a new experience for us. We didn't do this last time.
Hey, totally skipped the werewolf arc.
You guys go up there and you just make where you didn't make a right before to go to Castle Ravenloft. You guys just trot up to the castle and then essentially kick the door down with whatever magical spell you guys want to use to blow the door open.
Strong! We're out!
It's Strahd with a D on the end.
Wait, are you sure?
Yes, yeah. Strahd.
You
Sounds
pulling
like,
my leg.
sounds like a pasta or something.
It's Strahd?
Strahd Von Zarovich.
Oh, that's just stupid.
You can tell from the top of the door because there's big, colorful banners that say "Welcome, welcome home, Strahd." Grand reopening. You can't see that.
Strahd, it's your old buddies. We're back.
Okay, let's see. The ornate outer doors of the castle hang open. They're flanked by fluttering torches in iron sconces. 20 feet inside the castle is a second set of doors. The doors in front of you suddenly swing open, revealing a grand hall filled with the sound of organ music. Just like last time. So you guys blew open the first set of doors. The second set of doors again open as if to welcome you into the castle. The castle is this big, imposing stone castle sitting on top of a cliff overlooking the dark, foggy land of Barovia. It is just like it used to be, except there are less people around. The people that died when you were here last, they are still dead. When you pass through, there is no Irina Kolyana.
I was about to say, that's reassuring. They're still dead.
Yeah, whenever you pass through Barovia, there was no Irina. You didn't meet her there. The letters seem to be false. That the things that happened last time, it's not like a reset. It's just he came back and is reimposing his will upon this land. But now you stand in the open doors of Strahd's home.
The
Castle
first time we
Ravenloft.
entered, there was a dead body right upon entry, was there not?
Yeah.
That's where I got my chunky potion from. Is there is the dead body reset? Is this like a...
No, the dead body is not there either.
Okay.
No.
We can make one.
But now, standing in the doorway of Strahd Von Zarovich, the vampire lord of Barovia, who we can only assume has returned, standing in his doorway are 4 adventurers who currently stand abreast in this doorway, their silhouettes backlit by the moon shining down upon them. On the left, we have an orc fighter named Reginald.
Hey.
Beside him, a tabaxi... Where are our classes at this
Cleric.
point? A tabaxi cleric. Anything else?
No.
a tabaxi cleric / were-raven that you can't probably see right now, named Errol Durmon. Beside him stands a plasmoid Osmosis Jones looking traveling wizard named Weselton, who was created by a group in a dungeon, was taught magic by a group of wizards, and now he's off adventuring. And then finally standing next to him is a rogue-ish?
Mostly ranger.
Mostly ranger, but sometimes rogue.
13 levels of ranger, 5 levels of rogue.
Okay, a
Just the
ranger,
sprinkles on top of that cupcake.
a ranger rogue crocodile shifter.
Yeah.
Looks like a person, but with crocodilian features, heavy brow, scaly skin, and
Sharp teeth.
sharp teeth. Right. So yeah, named Jericho Null Drinker. The four of you, I just want to make sure everybody knew what to picture and who they were looking at as you guys enter the castle. The vestibule has opened to you, and inside you can see through that room into another room that is dimly lit beyond you. You are free to do and go where you please.
Hello?
Your voice
Hello?
echoes back to you. Hello.
It's good to be back.
Is it though?
They
No.
opened the door for us, so they must be expecting you.
No.
Hear the music. He's a bit of a drama queen. He's all right. He's all right.
You think he's gonna do the thing in the dining room again?
Oh, I hope so. That was nice.
Yeah.
Wait.
I don't remember that. Wasn't there
It was
something
like-
with mirrors?
something
Oh,
like
that
a
was like a
projection.
feast or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, had to give the big speech and everything. Food got all nasty, but outside the nasty food, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. The real horror of the Halloween special is what noises we can create.
Trying to get you to stop quietly.
Yeah, I was doing my
I
best.
realize that now.
Short of putting up a giant sign like in a football game. All right.
Give you a sign.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Please continue.
Yeah.
You talked about the feast.
So we should just go for it, right? Just
Yeah.
Yeah.
saunter in.
Follow the music. What do you think?
It works for me. Hey, it's been a while, so I don't really remember the layout of this place.
Let's do it.
What would you do?
I think I'd probably follow the music, try to find him.
All right, old Whistle be lead the way.
Lead the way, party leader.
Oh, okay. Got this.
All right.
And then, yeah.
You walk forward through the vestibule into the next open chamber. Cobwebs stretch between columns that support the vaulted ceiling of a great dusty hall, dimly lit by sputtering torches and iron sconces. The torches cast odd shadows across the faces of 8 stone gargoyles squatting motionlessly on the rim of the domed ceiling. Cracked and faded ceiling frescoes are covered by decay. Double doors of bronze stand closed to the east. To the north, a wide staircase climbs into the darkness. A lit hallway to the south contains another set of bronze doors, through which you can see very little. As you guys walk into the room, above you, you hear the creaking of stone. This is once Weselton walks in with his plasmoid self, nothing really happens. But when the three of
Once
you
he slurps in.
when the three of you enter, it's almost as soon as the three of you cross the threshold, there's creaking in the ceiling.
Can I roll perception?
Sure.
By the way, that would be a great name for a plasmoid. Slurp.
Slurp. That is your surname.
24. You look into the ceiling. Everybody's got dark vision, right? I
Yeah.
assume.
Oh, yeah.
I've got
Oh,
super
yeah.
dark vision.
I got a little bit of blind sight, even.
When you look into the ceiling, also we haven't even mentioned the fact that the three of you are level 18.
We are beefos.
Yeah. John has decided to keep things interesting and be a
Well, I think that makes sense.
squishy boy worth protecting. He is level 9 right now.
John is coming in where we left Strahd last
Right.
time.
Yes.
And we've doubled up since last.
Exactly.
Yeah, I love
so that's part of the entertainment of this Halloween special. As Durmon, as you cut your cat eyes to the ceiling, you notice and hear the sound of gargoyles moving. You hear the following whispered in an echo from the top.
Well, I guess technically this is the second time they've entered the room. Well, yeah, we're supposed to attack people who come in the second time. I know, but it's been so many years. Does it really count? Does it ever reset? Strahd never really told us about. There's a lot of nuance to this question you're asking, and I don't have any information. Well, I'm going for it.
And then immediately, a single gargoyle shoots from the top of the ceiling, followed by 7 others diving towards you. They begin to dash downward on you from the ceiling. Roll initiative for your first combat encounter. Roll initiative. Alright. What's your dex rolls? What's your initiative rolls?
Initiative?
Yeah.
27.
5, 27, 1.
You got a 1? You're behind me?
28.
I
28.
rolled a net 1.
Hey,
We should do D&D where we all just talk about something.
we're gonna cosplay as traditional D&Ders while we play the next game. I'm going to rub bacon grease on my face so I break out.
Hey, man. Hey, these are our listeners you're talking to.
Bro, I was one of those. I still am. I'm at the table.
I'm not even at my final form.
Alright, it's Durmon's turn. Let's let her rip.
Fireball on the front most.
They're all kind of coming down at the same time. At this point, the ceilings, did it tell us how high those ceilings were?
6,000 feet.
They're currently 30 feet above you.
Strahd, you're disappointed. Your castle's too small.
Do it over.
I got 120 feet of striking distance.
Okay, strike.
I'll go for number 5.
Number
I'll start
5.
picking off the back.
Alright.
It's a 23 to hit, Keith.
A 23 will hit a gargoyle for sure.
15 of them demoges.
15 damage?
Fire damages.
15
They're
fire
stone. I don't know how
damage.
much damage is.
What are you firing to create the fire damage?
Firebolt.
Oh, that'll do it.
That'll do it.
Alright, so 15?
Yes, sure.
Alright. You raise a hand, I assume, and blast them with a firebolt.
Yeah.
The firebolt collides with the front of the gargoyle, just illuminating the ceiling up there. The busted frescoes are now much more easy to see for a brief second, like a flash of lightning, but the light is orange, and the fire blasts around this gargoyle's face as he continues his descent. And it shakes him, but he's on his way to you.
The only other thing I'm going to do, because it's nothing I'm not doing anything, never mind.
Okay.
I'm just going to stand there and prepare
That was
myself.
good.
All right.
Or raise my hands, ready to
Okay.
scritch.
Ready to scritch. Alright, cool. It is now gargoyle number 1's turn.
Bring it.
Number 1 is coming down to go to Jericho. They have, I guess, 30 feet of speed, I guess.
You can give him 60, make it fun.
No, they got 30. So they'll make it to you. He's going to fly down towards you and try to do an attack upon you.
I can take it.
He's going to try to hit you with both of his claws. We're about to find out how balanced these encounters are.
I mean, my armor class doesn't really change.
21 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that'll hit.
Ooh, yikes. These things are kind of beefy.
Yeah, if I'm gonna try to defeat 18 difficulty creatures, it's
8.
gonna be hurting.
No, it's the same level as it was before.
Oh, okay.
No, 12. You take 12 damage.
I'm gonna use my reaction to take half that.
Okay.
What?
You take 6 damage.
Hey, boy.
Nice.
Look at that.
But he's going to try to hit you again.
Ooh, I should have saved it.
This time he's going to try to hit you with a 16.
Meets it.
Meets it, beats it, unfortunately.
Dang, house rules.
I think that's rules.
That's rules.
That's true.
12
House
damage
rules is to the
again.
player.
You take another
Again.
12 damage.
Got out.
I can take it.
I can take it.
The gargoyle flies down to Jericho and swipes him twice. Whoosh-a-wah, whoosh-a-wah.
Stand there.
Just stand there taking it. Next is going to be
How
gargoyle.
well lit is this room?
It's pretty dark.
Oh.
There's no
Is
torches.
it dark vision-y? Because I'm invisible.
There are torches. No, there are torches lit.
There's also my halo, so 20 feet of light.
Yeah.
Bright light and then dim light.
You suck.
Sorry. Also, my mace does the same thing. Also, Sunsword does the same thing.
You keep it. It was a gift.
Alright, number 2 is coming down here. Is gonna land on the floor. 2 and 3 are landing on the floor down here. Number 4 is also gonna come down here and land on the floor. Realizing that this one was only they had to come 30 feet straight down. I probably shouldn't have attacked you, but that one made it that far. Reginald, it is now your turn.
Yeah, let's do it.
Very close to several gargoyles.
Who is closest upon me?
Number 4 has dropped close to you. It's landed menacingly, staring you down. That's not true. Sorry, you're in the middle. Number 2 and number 3 are the closest to you currently.
Sweet.
They have dropped merely 10 feet away. They are looking at you with their acidy teeth dripping with desire.
So I'm gonna slam the front of my shield with my mace, and I'm headed for number 2.
All right, headed for
Yeah.
number 2.
Let's get him.
Get him.
Get him. Mace of Disruption.
Disrupt him.
It's a 14 to hit,
A 14 will not hit.
but I do it again.
All right,
30 to hit.
a 30 will hit.
Okay, I'm gonna do it again.
What'd you roll? A -5 on that first one?
I don't know. It's an 18 plus 2 on this one. Plus 12. It's a plus 12.
All right, so you slam into this thing with a 30 to hit.
Yeah. And that is a whole 7 damage.
Yikes.
Yeah, not a whole bunch. But then I'd haul back and do it again.
Okay,
19 to hit.
that'll also hit.
Yeah. 12 damage.
All right.
Sweet. I think that's all the attacks I have.
What does the Mace of Disruption do?
It disrupts. When you hit a fiend or undead. I don't think that's either one.
Nope.
Gargoyle is that a
Medium
Kind of
element-
creature.
Elemental
elemental?
Weird.
of some kind.
Yeah.
I guess they're stone.
Concrete
I would,
elemental.
yeah.
Anyway, if I hit a fiend or undead, it does
Gotcha.
extra damage.
Okay,
Also, it's a mighty glow stick.
cool. So you bonk this thing in the face with your mace.
Yeah.
It hurts.
So I whiffed on one, but I got 2 hits in. So I'd like to see if I can get one of those hits like on the wingish area.
Okay? You
Yeah.
bonk it hard on the wing. Oh, yeah, first one to the head. Then you come back down and slam the next one down on the wing, sending cracks all the way through.
Wang bonker.
Well, hold on.
Hold up,
I said wing.
Hold up, the old Wayne bunker. All right, the next group of goblins are gonna land on the ground, surrounding you all. Then
Just afraid.
it is.
Oh, you should be.
Dude, it's Weselton's turn.
You skipped his turn.
It was Weselton's turn after your turn. I'm bad.
Yeah, I was really surprised they got first before. Yeah,
It's your turn.
it's okay. I'm gonna try to back up towards like just that square,
Uh-huh.
and then I'm gonna shoot a fireball at
Get in the middle.
Firebolt or fireball?
firebolt.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Yeah, firebolt.
Just sends the 4 of you flying backwards out of the door.
I guess I'll hit numero 7.
Numero 7 sounds good.
The one that you moved away from?
Ooh, well a 12 work.
A 12 will not hit.
Then I'm gonna just sit there then.
All right. You back
With
up
style.
and yeet a firebolt towards number 7, but just as it lands, it passes directly underneath his little giblets, and he gets a singe on his short gargoyle hairs. He yelps. Aye! Next, it is Jericho's turn. Soon it will be Weselton's turn again because I messed up, but
Nice.
right now it's Jericho's turn.
How big are these blocks?
5. We're gonna do 5 feet.
5? Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So that's me, the green one, right?
You're the ranger. You're right. The one that you just got attacked by the number 1.
Okay, so that's... Alright, I'm gonna go up 15 feet, which is a third of my movement speed.
You're gonna go up past it.
I'm gonna go up and right diagonally.
Okay.
Like straight up above number 8.
Right
Like
here?
down. Like I'm gonna be like right up on him.
Okay.
There you go. Right there's fine.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast Conjure Barrage.
As you leave,
Yeah, he can swing a dinghy at me.
he rolls a 19 to swing a dinghy on you.
Yeah, that hits.
He gets you with 8 damage.
Nice.
On a relieving swipe. Whoosh. God, he's all over you, man. These things know how to swipe.
The mighty backhand.
I'm gonna do Conjure Barrage.
Conjure it.
You throw a non-magical weapon or fire a piece of non-magical ammunition into the air and create a cone of identical weapons that shoot forward and then disappear. Each creature in a 60-foot cone must succeed on a dex saving throw or take 3d8 damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one.
Nice.
That's
You
spicy.
said 60 feet cone, so 60 feet long.
Yeah. I'm directing it away from my people.
Okay. So we got a 60-foot cone
Oh,
going
and I
that
could have
looks,
got all of them.
Very clever.
that looks about
You
like
could've
all of
hit-
those things.
Well, if you moved far enough away, yeah.
Yeah.
What do you do visually to make that happen? What weapon are we firing?
My bow and arrow.
Nice. You loose an arrow, it magically multiplies in the air, then shooting down, sticking into the stone, sparking off of the stone.
Just a bunch of copies of the original.
Right.
That's cool.
All of them are in this cone, so I have to roll what?
Dex check against my spell DC, which is 17.
Whoa. Number 8 fails. Number 7 fails.
Booyah.
Number 6 fails. They've all rolled 7s, by the way. Number 19 succeeds. Number 5 succeeds because he rolled a 19.
Well, 5's farthest away, too.
So 8, 7, and 6 are all going to take how much damage?
3d8.
These are like magical arrows now,
Yes, sir.
if you ask me.
That is 13 damage to each.
13 damage to 8, 7, and 6. Those all take that damage. They all go as arrows just jet into them. The final one takes half that, right?
Yeah.
Number 5 takes 7. An arrow goes into his wing.
On my first turn per initiative, I get an extra. I can do like an extra attack.
Uh-huh.
So I'm gonna do that. With my other hand, I withdraw a sword, and I'm gonna chop the fella in front of me. That's I got a plus 11 to that. Jeez, that's a 20 to hit.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
Oh yeah. 2 plus 5 is 7 plus 3d6 for my sneak attack damage because I'm a rogue.
Nice.
So that's 7 plus 6, 13, 15, 21.
21 damage.
Yeah.
Very nice. All right. So that one, you take your sword out and jam it through one of the wings of this gargoyle, effectively removing the wing. The wing clatters to the ground, and the pieces of concrete that held it together just rattle apart, no longer remaining held together by the magicals that held it together. But the gargoyle remains standing, ready to attack you. Durmon,
Yes?
it is now your turn, King.
Oh! So, I'm gonna go and... I'm gonna use a magic item called Bracer of Flying Daggers. This armband appears to have thin daggers strapped to it.
Okay.
As an action, you can pull up to 2 magic daggers from the bracer and immediately hurl them, making a ranged attack with each dagger. The dagger vanishes if you don't hurl it right away, and the daggers disappear right if they hit or miss. Bracer never runs out of daggers.
Is this the thing you had, or is this the thing you got?
It's the thing I got
In the meantime.
in the interim. So I'm going to hit number 4 and 5 with big arrows.
Okay. Also, yeah, now would be the time if you guys want to make up some really powerful magic items that you have. Go ahead.
There's a sword of Zerial. I thought about getting it, but I was like, nah, too much. Too much.
I'm good, but I will have it known that since our first adventure, I always keep a log of meat in my pack.
Meatloaf.
It seemed to have brought us luck.
You have...
I had like a giant, like dried salami kind of thing.
Yeah, no, I remember.
Yeah.
We had the 10 armor full of meat.
Yeah. I remember that.
Yeah,
I remember
from this
that.
very moment. I forgot what happened to him, but he died.
His arms
kept
got
getting
crushed.
Yeah,
Yeah, he held open the thing for us.
Oh,
He
yeah.
held the door.
but he made it all the way to Strahd.
I'm pretty
He
sure.
did.
Because Strahd was shooting fireballs at him, and it smelled like cooking meat. He said it smelled like a barbecue,
Yeah.
like a bunch of smoked sausages or something.
I love it.
And like flaming grease was like popping out of his joints and stuff.
So how do you want me to do
Rolls.
for each dagger? Okay, yeah, so it's each dagger. Okay, so 18 to hit number 4.
That'll hit.
Okay. Crit fail to hit number 5, so number 4 is going to take damage.
Okay.
That's going to be 20 damage.
All right.
For my boy. No, wait, no, I'm sorry. Hang on. Like 18 damage.
18.
Yeah.
Call it 20. You hurl a magical dagger. Super cool item, by the way. You just like bring a dagger up and throw it. That very does much resonate with me. I love the good thrown primitive weapon.
Yeah.
The dagger just sinks directly into the face of this gargoyle. And then it disappears afterwards, but not before the damage has been done. Chunks of it chunk off.
The gargoyle disappears? The dagger disappears.
The dagger disappears.
Okay. I was about to say, hey, that's one good dagger.
What else you got, Durmon? Anything?
That's my action. That's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. No movement or anything?
No, I'm gonna let them come for me.
Okay.
They can bring it on to me, to my body.
Weselton, bring it on to their bodies.
I'm gonna, I guess, try to move, like, over here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, right there.
You
Yeah.
can try to sprint between these two.
Yeah, kind of like, once I get, like, there, I don't move, I guess.
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay. You sprint over there.
And then I do Thunder Wave.
Alright.
A wave of thunderous force sweeps out from you. Each creature in a 15 cube originating from you must take a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
On a failed save, a creature takes 2d6 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet away from you. On a successful save, the creature takes half damage and as much damage and isn't pushed. In addition, additional unsecured objects that are completely within the area of the effects are automatically pushed 10 feet away from you by the spell's effect. The spell's emits a thunderous boom audible at 300 feet.
Okay, so you do a big kaboom thunder wave.
I can just see
going
myself
out from
like
you.
little tiny, just like hands like clap and then boom. Like it's kind of like a lag, like boom, boom.
I like the picture of a plasmoid clapping, like you swing your hands out and then a bunch of juice goes towards it. So you just have these big mitten hands that clap together. 10 will probably not save against your spell save DC.
You don't roll.
Oh.
Plus proficiency plus intelligence, so it's 11 plus 3, 14.
Save DC is 15.
Alright, that's a fail.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
So number 7 is going to fail. I'm going to count number 5 just barely in that radius. Okay, 6 and 7 are getting hit. 7 saves, 7 does not save, 6 does. He goes out to the middle. 6 doesn't move. What's that damage?
13 on a failed and then 6 on a failed. 13 on a failed and then 6 on a successful save.
Got it. Alright. Okay, so you knock one gargoyle back. His wings run out, so the shockwave pushes him back. His feet scrape across the floor, digging holes into the bottom. 6 digs his claws into the ground and holds it while bits of his body shake off of him and piddle to the floor. Anything else?
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
And then I think that's all I can do. I did movement and action.
You
So
did.
That's it.
No bonus action or anything?
No, I don't think I could do any bonus action.
Okay.
No.
Hearing the noise, I'm going to turn around and just like, oh, good job.
Dang.
Whatever your name is.
Meanwhile, Jericho bleeding.
As usual. Abby, you've taken a lot of damage?
That one dude hit me like 8 times.
Yeah, he hit you a good bit.
Yeah,
On a scale of 1 to 150, where are we?
Yeah, what's your HP
138.
maximums right now?
My HP max is 143. My current HP is 119.
Now you found
What are you at?
good.
What are you guys?
191.
Wow.
191.
Do you want to know?
I'd love to know how much HP you got.
227.
Oh, he's a tank.
I'm
Road hog.
52.
I got 13.
The tank.
I got 13.
Going to spank.
Feeling pretty good.
Love that. I love a good tank. Anywho, so yeah, you guys might have to start thinking tactically with this fight. Who knows
Yeah.
how it goes? All right, gargoyle.
Thinking.
Y'all have interspersed yourselves. I can't really do the cone attack now.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah,
I
That's
didn't.
not your belt.
Running away from Jericho, this gargoyle. Jericho is now off his radar. This dark gargoyle is going to move to Reginald, who is bonking on his friend. So is this guy. The three of them are going to swarm you a little bit, tank style. Bring it on.
Come on, bring it. Bring it.
And the number 4 is going to move over here to Durmon to attack him. They're going to be a few different things. Number 1 is going to swipe at you with his claws twice. That's going to be a fail.
At me?
Yep. 18 to hit.
Negative, sir.
You pull up your shield and whoosh, whoosh, 2 slices of his claws against your shield echo throughout the room.
Yeah.
Number 2, on the other hand, is going to hit you guys with an acid spray.
An aphid spray.
The gargoyle spews acid in a 20-foot cone. Each creature in that cone must make a DC 17 dexterity saving throw. So make me a saving throw, please.
Okay. Dexterity?
Uh-huh.
21.
21. Excellent.
Yeah.
So, let's see, acid on a fail save, and you can use your bonus action. Oh, so you don't take any damage.
Sweet. Shield comes in the clinch.
You know what? For this block, these gargoyles are not smart. You put your shield up. This thing is right on top. It was trying to give you the full hog. It was trying to whole hog on you. But it's going to backfire. You put up your shield. What's your shield look like, by the way?
It's a big old tower shield, and it's got spikes at the bottom and the sides.
Nice.
So I can just drive it in.
You bring up that tower shield, and just in time as this thing breathes acid, just splurting it all over the shield. Well, what happens with that? It hits the shield and then bounces back onto the gargoyle standing there. They're going to try to miss some of the splashes coming down here. They're going to roll saves.
Nice.
Oh, shoot. They both fail.
I like it.
The both 1 and 3 fail their saving throws, but hold on, damage.
Uh-oh.
Doesn't hurt them. They're now covered in acid, and they look around like, oh, and they're okay.
Jerry, why'd you do that? Yeah, I like it. So no damage for me.
No damage, but you're not done yet. Number 3 is going to try to move in to bite you.
So I see that they are immune to poison?
Yes.
Okay.
You guys are witnessing they're
acid.
immune to poison.
Oh, acid.
Acid. Oh yeah, acid and poison aren't the same thing. They're just both green in my head. Hold up, let's roll some damage on those jabronis. Let's go back, let's recalculate. Acid rains down on these stone gargoyles and they begin to sizzle in pain.
Yeah!
Why does every enchanted weapon produce light? Are there no, darkness weapons?
Oh, there are.
Sure there are.
Evil, and they're usually sentient and cursed.
I'd like to not be visible. If there was, a blade that
You just
emitted
get
shadows.
+3, whatever.
That's a lot of dice you're rolling over there.
Gargoyles
Right.
1 and 3 take 27 damage.
Woo!
I'm glad that wasn't at me.
Collectively or each?
Each. Yeah, that acid breath is pretty nasty. It's a 5 out of 6 recharge for this too, so he recharges.
He's ready to roll again.
He looks around like, sorry guys, and then he begins to create more acid in his body.
Imagine it's just a massive loogie.
Yeah. Number 3 is going to try to bite you, Josh. He rolls. Yikes! He rolls a 26.
That will hit.
Yeah. He reaches in behind your shield quickly as you block the acid. He's covered in acid now, and he takes a bite out of your shoulder.
I was using that shoulder.
You're gonna take 9 damage from. Nope, that's not true. You're gonna take 13 damage from that, and now roll a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. 27 do it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He is not successful at trying to poison you with his bite, but he does take a hunk out of your shoulder.
That'll work.
Number 4 is coming at you with the claws. Bring it on, Durmon. Excuse me. First one's probably going to miss. I believe that's an 11.
That does miss.
Second one is going to probably hit with a 25.
Keith, I hate to break it to you, but that is a hit.
that is probably a hit. You're gonna get beefed up a little bit.
You can try.
10.
You can try to beat me.
17. You're gonna take 21 damage. All right, that's all for their turn. Reginald, it is now your turn. You're surrounded by gargoyles. What will you do?
I'm a fighter. I'm gonna swing my big old honking mace right at his forehead.
Okay.
I'm going for number 2.
All right. Bonk him good.
29 to hit.
29 will definitely hit.
All right. I'm gonna see if I can go for 2 and then 1 and 3. I've got 3 hits.
Does that count for your crit thing you learned about?
It's 18, 19, or 20. That's 17.
Okay, gotcha. All
So
right.
yeah.
So you're trying to bonk number 2.
Number 2 got it. Number 1 was a 19.
Also will hit.
All right. And number 3 was a 22.
All hits.
All right, let's roll some
So you
damage.
just whack-a-mole them.
Well, I mean, they're all lined up. I'm thinking like 3 Stooges slap, where it's like all 3 across the board.
Yeah, I like it.
Pow. So
Concrete and bits of stone just shoot off everywhere as you bang these guys in the heads.
all right, 1 gets a 7,
7 damage.
1 gets a 10, 1 gets a 10.
Okay. And then the one you said had 7.
Yeah, 7, 10, and 10.
All right.
Your choice, chef's choice.
I got them. So these are definitely the worst looking gargoyles that are around. These are missing chunks. These are moving a little bit slower. They are not feeling too terribly great about their lives right now. Anything else you'll do with your turn?
That's it. I've got these 2 acid cutters, fellas. One of them just tried to bite my shoulder.
Yep.
So, is that all you got? Pow!
Perfect.
Right across all 3 of them.
Perfect. Okay. Now it's going to be 5, 6, 7, and 8's turn. Is at this moment number 5 is moving to Durmon as well. Number 6 is coming over here to Gooey Boy.
Ooh.
And 7 and 8 are moving their way over here.
We all making
I
friends.
don't recommend it.
Number 5 is going to try to hit you with those claws again. Z-Boyd. An unnatural 20. Yikes. An unnatural 20 and a 24. Both hit. Both probably hit. 1, 5. How do I do math? 8. And. Ooh, you lucked out. 15 damage.
You lucked out. 15 damage.
You get swiped twice. It claws you as you have 2 gargoyles on you. Number 6 is coming over here to Plasmoid. He says, "What are you?"
What does it look?
Nope.
I mean,
that's your
wrong one.
here.
What does it look like?
He says, "I don't know." Vomits acid at you. He uses his acid thing. You need to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Alright.
Wait, you are immune to acid, though, you know?
I'm resistant to it,
That's
actually.
good news.
Is your cool wizard hat resistant?
No.
Oh.
Oh, I have advantage. Holy cow, let's go.
On this? On
That didn't
dexterity saving throws?
Oh yeah, on advantage on poison and acid damage on saving throws. Well,
Okay, cool.
actually, let me read that. You have advantage on saving throws against the being poisoned. This is acid, correct?
Correct.
So that is a 7. That's not gonna
A
work.
7, you do not dodge. But you do have resistance to acid, you said.
I do.
Okay.
So half damage, correct?
Yep, you're gonna need it.
Thanks.
So 4, 10, 11,
Oh.
13, 19, 22, 23. You take 23 damage, which means you actually only take 12.
Yeah.
Right?
Thank God that wasn't half. 23 wasn't half.
Yeah.
You take 12 damage from the acid spraying like at and through your body. Let me roll this real quick. He does not recharge. That one is incapable of aciding again. Alright, number 7 and 8. They are each going to try to take a bite out of you. No, yeah. To take a bite out of you, Mr. Jericho. 18 to hit.
Yeah.
Versus, good God. Versus a 26 to hit. Alright, you get bit both times. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
That's a 12.
A 12. Oh boy, you've been poisoned, sir.
No.
You have been poisoned. So you're also going to take 1, 6, and that's not a 9. There's no 9 on the D6. 12. You're going to take 12 damage, and you are poisoned. I forget what the poison thing means.
I can look it up real quick.
Can I take... Wait, how much damage was the most damage from one of them?
Oh shoot! You did get hit with both bites, didn't you?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay, so it's 12 from one?
Yeah.
Alright.
16 damage from the other one.
I'm gonna half that one.
Okay.
So 20 damage total.
Disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks, my man.
Ooh, fun.
That's not too bad. At least it's not damaging you. You can use your... I think every turn of yours you can de-poison yourself, probably.
Roll like Constitution.
Roll Constitution to de-poison, absorb the poison.
Just suck out your own poison.
Alright. It is now Jericho's turn.
Cool.
Destroy them!
What can I do?
You had some cool moves a minute ago.
I do. I always have cool moves. But that's on my first turn. First turn is... Like, I get an extra 10 feet of movement on the first turn, and if I hadn't done the bow thing with the spell, I could have done, like, 2 more attacks.
We having a bit of a rough time here. You never know how something like this is going to go till you do it.
Yeah.
That is true.
I'm just going to smack him around a little bit.
Smack him around a little bit.
Alright, so, first fella on the leftward side there,
Uh-huh.
number 7.
Yep.
I'm just going to whack at him.
Whack at him.
That's a dookie. That's a 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
Cool. So that's... Oh, but I got max damage on that. That's 11 damage.
Excellent. 11 damage on number 7.
And
You
then,
swipe at him, knocking off chunks of concrete with your sword.
And then I get... I'm gonna smack 8 this time.
Okay, smack him.
Smack time. Ooh, nat 20.
Nice. Double that damage up.
That's a 6 again. Cool. So that's 12 plus 5 is 17.
17. Nice. Excellent. Gargoyle number 8.
And then
no
I'm
longer
gonna
exists.
run down towards the wizard.
All right. You take your sword after slapping some concrete off of the face of number 7. You bring your sword back to your side and then ram it through the chest of this other gargoyle. It passes through stone and magic. You twist it one good time, and the gargoyle dissipates from around your sword as you hold it out forward. You immediately sprint down towards the wizard boy. Is that where you want to be?
Yeah.
Hold up. Let me see.
I don't take a attack of opportunity.
All right, cool. Why'd you do it earlier then?
Because you have to make a weapon attack on them.
Okay.
I still incur attack of opportunity.
If you don't hit anybody.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, no, I don't even have to hit. As long as I make the attack,
Okay, cool.
then they still can't hit me.
Was that fancy footwork?
Something like that.
Yeah, because he's got fancy feet.
All right.
Makes sense.
Oh, okay, never mind.
That's actually kind of a cool feature.
Okay. You sprint down to Weselton there, making it Durmon's turn now. One gargoyle's off the board.
Swashbuckler is like the duelist class. Like, as long as you're doing 1v1, you're pretty much unstoppable.
That's cool.
I'm going to cast Spare the Dying on Gargoyle number 4. No, I'm going to cast Toll the Dead on Gargoyle number 4.
Okay.
It is a one-action cantrip. You point at one creature you can see within range, and the sound of a dolorous bell fills the air around it for a moment. The target must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or take
Dolores, stop.
D8 necrotic damage. If it's missing any hit points, it takes D12 necrotic damage
It is missing hit points.
per level.
Is all this happening simultaneously?
What's it got?
It all happened within
It's
6 seconds.
It's currently rolled a 5.
It fails. So it's going to take 4d12 necrotic damage.
Baba.
That's a big old 34.
Oh god, this is going to be terrifying for these gargoyles.
And then I don't know. It doesn't. Well, no, it fills the air around it. Yeah, so at least like the 3 of us would be able to get it. That's an action. I'm going to use a bonus action to cast Healing Word on Weaselton. Weaselton. So he's going to get back 19 hit points, and I'm going to get
that is more than I
4 hit
need.
points.
All right, what's the word? What do you say? How do you do it?
Heal.
Yeah, just say less.
Okay. I picture like you're standing there. There's a gargoyle. There's 2 gargoyles in front of you, and you point at the one and say,
My eyes glow like black.
and then like the bells ring, boom, boom, and then it just looks at you, and its eyes roll back in its head, and it just crumbles in front of you, and then you turn over and say, heal. It's like you pull the life from this thing and send it over there to the wizard. Like, I like this idea that you guys are remembering that he's new and that you gotta. You're doing your adventurer thing, but also you're making sure that Squishy Boy is not getting hurt too bad. That's 2 gargoyles down.
I also regained 4 hit points.
Excellent.
Because life cleric.
Very cool.
For the win. I'm just gonna turn and stare at gargoyle number 5 with Halo full tilt. Just look at him.
Yeah, its teeth are chattering pretty good.
Go?
Am I far enough away from him that I'm no longer in his halo of light? Am I in darkness now?
How big is your halo?
10 feet bright, 10 feet dim. So 20
So yes,
feet total.
you're out.
Sweet. So I'm
Barely.
invisible.
You're right on the edge. The torches that were on the pillars closest to you, Jericho, are definitely out because of the thunderclap earlier.
Okay.
Of the mighty chiefs.
But it is now.
So am I dim or dark?
You're currently in dim light. This room is not pitch dark.
Okay.
I would say, right?
I'm fine.
That sounds good to
His
me.
cool hat is glowing. My stick is glowing.
Yeah.
Torches are
There's
glowing.
definitely some light hanging out from the other side of that room. It is now Durmon's turn. Durmon just had his turn.
I'll take it again.
Weselton's turn.
So, since everything's happening so fast, whenever I take that acid, I'd like to kind of like move it towards my hand and then do acid splash back.
Nice.
Well, if everything works
Is
that
that
fast.
something you can do?
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
Do you have acid splash?
Yeah.
You want the flare. I like that.
Yeah,
a
I
lot.
kind of just want to like move it and then kind of get ready for it. Yeah.
Changes color as it travels down your arm.
Very cool. And you
That is cool.
acid splash back at the gargoyle. Let's see how it works.
They have to succeed on a saving throw.
What
DC 15.
What kind?
Acid.
What kind of saving throw?
Oh, dexterity, my bad.
They critically succeed.
Okay.
Switching weapons a free action?
I think we ruled that technically if you've already got a weapon out, but pulling a weapon out is free,
Alright.
putting it back in its sheath on the same turn it costs an action.
Okay.
So you can't like do the same thing twice without taking an action.
I have a bow in my left hand and a sword in my right hand.
We've swapped before.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I can swap the bow for a sword?
Well,
Yeah, I
if
don't
you've
care, yeah.
already got the bow out, you just put your sword away as a free action attack.
No, I don't want the bow. I want the second sword.
I say take it out. Take it out.
Take it out.
I whip it out!
Whip it out. All right. So what happens with Ash's splash? I don't.
You said it succeeds, right? Then nothing happens.
All right,
It just
so
gets on him.
The gargoyle flaps up into the air. The acid misses him by a hair as he drops back to the ground and laughs.
Still kind of new to this.
You'll get it.
It is now gargoyle numero 1, 2, and 3's turn. Let's see. Number 1 says, "Don't worry, I'll get him this time," and he acid breaths you. He vomits acid upon you. So roll a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Dexterity saving throw. That's crit success.
Crit success, amazing. All right, so you again
+1 +3.
Again, you throw your shield up. The acid shoots up into the air. This time, spraying on number 2, who rolls a dexterity saving throw. Who crit fails.
Oh God!
The saving throw.
These guys are their own worst enemy.
They are 4, 9, 14. Woo, 20. God dang, 25.
Ooh.
29. Ooh, Lord. 35.
I'm very glad I didn't get hit.
35 damage on this thing. And the acid 35 damage lands on number 2, which is enough to just melt him where he stands.
Yeah.
Number 2, because you blocked it in that way, number 2 just gets acid shot on him. Like it hits your shield and just like shoots off very hard directly onto the head of this gargoyle, and it just dissolves down. It's like, oh no, says gargoyle number 1. He attempts to recharge his acid breath. He is successful. Number 3 is then going to clank his teeth together again and try to bite you.
This guy has a real problem with biting.
He rolls a 26 to bite you.
Oh yeah.
Roll a Constitution saving throw.
17.
You succeed.
Hey.
You succeed. You are not poisoned, but you do take the piercing damage. Oops. That was 3, 9, 12 piercing damage.
Same thing last
He
time.
bites another hunk out of the back of your shoulder.
He's always after the one shoulder.
It's Reginald's turn.
Alright, I want to turn around and smack number 3 upside his head
Okay.
with a 27.
That'll work.
Yeah. Except I'm going to do it again because I don't like him biting me like
Why
that.
don't you roll damage first?
No, that close?
You might.
8.
Okay, 8 damage is not going to kill him.
But I'm going to do it again. 16.
What are you rolling to get 8 damage on this mace at level 18?
It was plus 6, so it was a...
Wait, what'd you
It was
roll?
a 2 plus 6.
Okay. Alright, that
Actually-
makes sense, I guess.
Actually, no. Did I do it wrong? That's damage. That's attack. Oh, it would have been a plus 12, so yeah.
I was about to say, it seemed like 8 damage for your mace if it hits is a little bit low at level 18.
Oh, damage is plus 6. Damage
Okay.
is plus 6.
Gotcha. So, I guess it wasn't 8 if you rolled a 2.
Yeah.
So you slam him one good time. Number 3, 8 is not enough to take him out, but it's enough to knock a wing off of him.
Okay, I got one more swing.
Swing at him. This is your second swing, right?
First... Did I do one swing or 2 swings?
One swing for 8 damage so far.
One swing hit.
We're doing 2 swing now.
That's a 14.
But 14 will not hit
But
on a 2 swing.
a 19.
A third swing will hit.
Yeah. With a 9. Oh,
That'll do. So you bonk him twice on the head.
bink.
The second time the mace enters his mouth, crushing his teeth all the way back,
That was the
knocking the top of his head off.
Yeah.
The gargoyle falls in pieces on the floor.
No biting!
Swiper, no biting. That means it's now gargoyle 5, 6, and 7's turn. Number 5 is coming at you, Durmon, and it's going to try to hit you with some acid breath. I guess I'll try to. Roll a dex save.
Roll dex save. Got a 13.
You don't save.
I don't save.
Unfortunately, you're going to take a lot of damage here from acid, unless you have something to negate it.
I think I do.
All right. 1, 2, 4. There we go. That's a 10.
So far, so good.
11. No, 12. 15. 20. You take 20 acid damage.
Juicy.
Disgusting. The acid is dripping off of you as it burns your skin as the gargoyle laughs. It's going to try to recharge its acid breath. It is unsuccessful. It shivers. Number 6, turning towards Jericho, who has just arrived, is going to... Actually, no. Turning towards the little goblin, little juicy boy who tried to take him out. He's going to try to reach and claw a piece of your face off wherever your face might be. So he's going to roll a 17 to do that.
Oh! Sweet. So, I have an AC of 16, but Tactical Wits lets me use my interaction to gain a +2 to my AC, so that almost hits.
All right, very cool. So it's about to hit, and then you raise up. You're holding a sword and shield or something.
Mm-hmm.
You raise up your shield and bonk his hand away. But he's going to try one more time.
Please don't.
This time he rolls an unnatural 20 to hit you.
Ooh, that will hit.
That means you're going to take 4, 7, 11 damage from the claw,
Alright.
swiping at your weirdly not physical body. Some of your goop lands on the floor.
That's nasty.
It is now number 7's
Jericho
turn.
just looks down at it.
Sorry.
Police that.
Number 7.
7 is lonely.
7 do
Number
that.
7 is going to fly into the air
Yeah.
and use its acid breath.
Yeah.
On all 3 of you, hoping that it could at least take
Wait.
the 2 bad guys out.
Even his buddy?
Even his buddy. He's just going high. He's going to drop the acid from on high. Hoping that his buddy's going to get out of the way. Everybody roll dexterity saving throws.
Gargoyles in D&D are weird. Yeah.
I've taken some liberties in the last few moments.
It's all good.
They didn't originally have
13.
acid.
13,
No,
dex save,
21.
21. Jericho, you save. You take no damage. You do not save. You will take damage.
Yeah. So, disadvantage? Disadvantage.
Oh, yeah.
Wait.
11.
Oh, so you don't save. Unfortunate. None of you save.
Wait, poison, correct?
Acid.
Okay, yeah, that's what I meant.
None of you save, but you do take half damage.
I do.
4, 10,
Oh.
13, 18, 23, yikes, 29, 31 damage, half of that being, we'll call, what, 16?
Sure.
So that's a lot of acid damage. It is enough acid damage to completely melt number 6.
So I take 31?
You do take 31 damage, unfortunately.
Nice. Did you beef these things up?
No, I beefed them
How
down.
in-
I beefed them
How
down.
in the world was a level 8 supposed to... Like, this would kill a level 8 in one hit.
Strahd's is supposed to be a very difficult campaign.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, this was only if you came back in this room. I mean, you could always run away from them if you're... They're not supposed to. They're probably not follow you out of the room. Anyway, yeah, you take a lot of damage, and that gargoyle melts. He says, "Ow!" Worth it, I guess.
Worth it.
Let's see. That makes it Jericho's turn. What you gonna do?
Hey, I'm gonna... I guess I'm gonna use a spell. I have a lightning arrow, but it does, like, a 10-foot area of effect damage.
No, it's more than 10 feet above you. It's 20 feet above you.
Oh.
Nice. How convenient.
No, it didn't fly just 10 feet. It's not very high.
That's true. That's pretty high.
Shut up.
Okay, I'm gonna attack it with a lightning arrow then.
Okay.
Cast it as a bonus action, blah blah blah. Next time I make an attack with this weapon during the spell duration, which is 1 minute. Attack roll as normal. Do I get disadvantage on this too?
Attack roll, yeah.
The poison.
Yeah. I got a nat 20 and a 12 plus 11.
That'll
So
do.
it's,
That'll hit.
23. Okay. The target takes 4d8 lightning damage on a hit, or half as much damage on a miss, instead of the weapon's normal damage. Whether you hit or miss, each creature within 10 feet of the target must make a dexterity saving throw, blah blah blah. They take damage too.
Alright, roll that damage. Full damage because you hit him.
Yay. Now would I add sneak attack damage to this?
I don't think you're going to need it,
Okay.
but you might.
7.
Would you have cast it sneakily?
Well, it doesn't matter. If he's alone, apparently he gets it from whatever.
Sweet.
So, yeah, I mean, you would.
17.
17 is enough.
But it says on a weapon attack, so.
You fire your
first
arrow at the flying, acid-dripping gargoyle. The arrow flies, colliding directly with underneath one of its armpits. It goes in, and then whoosh, lightning damage courses through it, and then it brittles to the ground, falling in little pieces. The gargoyle has been deadened.
And I guess I'm a fire another arrow. That's my attack action. I can still do an extra attack.
Okay.
I'm a fire one at Josh's gargoyle.
Okay, fire it.
That's not... Alright, that was low enough. That was a 15.
That will not hit.
Okay, yeah.
You fire your arrow and it sails just between the two of them. An arrow flies by your face, Reginald.
Hey, what was that?
Sorry, it's, I got a bug, I think.
I'm just taking a brief moment just to give you a big shrug, like,
It's just as bad as I heard.
Poison, acid poison?
yeah.
I didn't see no bug.
It's something.
Durmon's turn now.
Durmon, I'm gonna go to that blue line a little
Okay.
bit. Backing on up.
Backing on up.
You didn't see the bug, good boy.
And in doing so, I'm
Number
going
5
to get
is going to
attacked.
swipe at you as you
Yes,
go away,
yes.
though. He failed, crit fail.
21 and a 29 to hit.
With what?
My daggers.
Nice, you
Number
throw.
5.
2 daggers, both of them hit.
14 and 19.
14 to 19, that's going to be enough to lock him down. You throw one dagger, it hits him right between the legs. Did you try that? Right in his crotch around.
Ooh.
Is that on your purpose? You did that on purpose? You send one to his crotch. As soon as he looks down, another dagger.
Honestly, I'd have made the same sound.
If someone threw a knife and it stabbed through my genitals, I would definitely go.
It's like Tim Allen and Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
As soon as he looks down, the top of his gargoyle head visible, another knife flies through, severing his brainstem if it's in there. It crumbles to the ground.
I feel bad for the guy at this
A little
point.
bit.
Wait, do I have to, like, make a constitution check?
Yeah, that's cool. It snaps to it.
Huh?
Oh yeah, you have to make a Constitution saving throw to depoison
Like, I have to physically...
as an action.
That's...
I mean, I can do it. But do I like you enough to do it?
I mean, I
Alright.
have lesser restoration. Wouldn't that clear that up?
Yeah, that doesn't.
But it
The,
still takes an action, so it doesn't matter.
the floor is littered
Let's go.
with gargoyle parts. It is now. What else are
Hang
you
on, I
doing,
got this.
Durmon? Anything? You doing anything?
No.
Okay. It's Weselton's turn now.
I'm gonna shoot a firebolt at that Numo 1.
Alright, you step to the side, put up your jiggly hand,
Cool.
fire from your heart.
I shoot with this one.
11.
Fire from your heart passes through your arm and sails directly into the pillar next to the gargoyle.
That's all right, buddy. You'll get it next time.
The silhouette of the gargoyle is illuminated even more brightly by a flash of sparks behind it for Reginald. It is now. What else? You want to do anything?
Can't do anything else.
It is now Gargoyle number 1's turn. Gargoyle number 1 is going to do its best to go out with a bang. It's going to try to bite you real hard, Reggie. Rolled a 19 to bite you.
Negative, sir.
A 19 will not help you. It goes in with your teeth, with its teeth.
With
it
my teeth?
With his teeth.
His teeth.
It chomps down on the end of your shield, allowing you advantage on your next attack.
Ooh, I got advantage
Yeah, sure.
on this one attack. 25 to hit,
25 to hit. You bonk him a good time.
8 damage.
8 damage hurts him, but he's not dead. His face cracks.
Alright. 19 to hit,
19 hits.
and 19 to hit.
19 hits again.
So 10 damage and 10 damage.
You go back to swing the third time, but by that point, after 2 big slams to the face, his head crumples off the end of your shield. And you are now alone in the silence as gravel and concrete pitters to the floor where there used to be 8 gargoyles. You have succeeded.
Yay! That was a nice warm up.
That was pretty fun.
Yay! Everybody's still alive.
I think I'm
Not
going to be
dead.
out of practice. I'm a little banged up.
I don't know how anyone could survive that.
Nah, we all
well,
survived.
We did it pretty well.
Yeah.
How are you looking there, young one? Whatever your name
I
is.
lost a piece.
But I lost some.
Hey, can you like put that back on? Is it gone?
It dissolves. It's kind of like your blood. It'll just regenerate over time.
Oh, alright. That makes sense.
You look like you took some wear. How you feeling?
Scale of 1 to 52.
I feel fine now. That one hit I did feel, but I think I feel fine.
Didn't you take? You took like 17.
He's a half.
Yeah, I'm a half.
Hey,
Okay.
hey, tell you what, I'm rummaging in my packer. I hand you a potion of superior healing.
Yeah, I think I
Yeah.
got one of them too.
Hey, wrap your lip around that. See if it don't make you feel better.
Alright. I'm gonna just put it in my head and then it just goes down.
For 29.
Nice.
Dang.
That's why it's superior healing.
I'm gonna walk over to Jericho. How are you feeling, Mully? You feeling all right?
Yeah, I'm probably feeling about 2/5 of what I normally feel. I got a potion though. Don't worry about it. Save your wizardry for somebody else.
All right, fine.
I appreciate it though.
What about you? How you feeling?
Oh, I'm just now loosened up. Let's go find some more. Wait, fate.
Sounds good to me. I'm gonna heal myself if no one else objects.
No, you go right ahead. You do it right ahead.
What was it, 52? No, that's not right.
The other way.
I did 52 damage. That's not what I want.
8d4 plus 8. That's a lot.
Reverse.
I'm gonna use one of my channel divinity features.
Ooh.
Oh, 8d4. My bad.
Where is it? Not that. It's right here. Preserve life. So you do choose any creatures within 30 feet of you, divide hit points among them, blah, 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 blah. 5 times your cleric level. So I got 90 points. I used 52.
Sweet.
Do you need some?
I could use like a squeeze of it.
Because I've got this 25.
Yeah. I could use a little bit.
Take 25 of my points.
Ooh, nice.
Is that 77?
I'm back. Feeling spry, boys.
17 plus 8. 25.
I'm gonna shoot 13 your way.
Do it. So 25 plus 13 is 38.
You're still pretty low, aren't you?
Yeah, but I should be fine.
I got the heals, bro.
Just finished a gargoyle fight, headed for Strahd Von Zarovich. I should be fine. With half of my health.
Can we do this?
Oh,
Strahd
yeah.
was actually easier than the gargoyles.
Yeah.
If I do recall,
I guess
I believe we
focusing on one
dispatched him
enemy
with
is
the-
easier than several other little enemies.
Yeah, if I could get a little bit of shade, I'd be doing a lot better.
I cannot do that for you.
I know.
Okay.
Nobody seems to.
if I
Everybody wants to
remember,
make light and make everybody happy and shiny and silvery.
make light of the situation.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, it's funny.
I'm gonna.
You
give
got a big old glowing sword, don't you?
I'm using a mace right now.
It's also glowing, is it not?
It is.
None of my things, well, firebolt glowed.
Yeah, it's alright.
I'm gonna give you one of my potions of superior healing.
I just took one.
I know, but you 2/5 of your normal, and you got like 38 hit points back.
I'm at 106 now.
Okay. Never mind then.
I'm good, bro.
Strong. Come
Save-
out wherever
save
you
for
are.
It's strong. We've been over this. It's strong.
Strong. Right.
Is it Reginald?
I'm trying to remember.
Reginald.
What?
Ignore him.
Reginald?
We just call him Reggie.
Reggie? Can I do that?
No.
My
no,
bad. Mr. Reginald.
Reggie. No, mister. No, mister.
Alright then.
Just a Reginald.
Reginald. I don't think yelling his name would be. Don't you think like sneak attack would like get him from like a sneak attack instead of yelling his
Oh
name?
no, Strong. Strong. He's a bit of a pussycat, really. He's a bit of a drama queen and all, but yeah, he's fine.
This doesn't sound like.
No,
Are you sure
no.
he's the vampire boy?
Oh yeah. But we've had interactions before. It's fine.
I'm still all for sneak attack. I love sneak attacks. They're funny.
Yeah, I
Oh
think.
yeah.
Sitting there,
yeah.
sitting there playing this big pipe organ, and all of a sudden an arrow just out of nowhere just.
Yeah, aren't you more accurate when they
It
don't
would be
suspect
pretty
you?
funny.
Well, it's that doesn't really matter. It's just funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could sneak in. We could distract him. You could be away from the group, and we could see how that works.
Yeah, could do that.
I like it.
We also don't
I like
know
it.
where he is or what he's doing. Things have changed this time.
If we could just extinguish the light in the room, since everybody has either a glowing weapon or dark vision.
All right, fine.
I can sneak in way easier.
Stick my mace back
maybe
in my
you
pack.
go ahead of us?
Yeah, I might need some help with the darkening the room, depending on how many sources of light there are.
Let's see.
I can control fire.
I kind of need to keep
Yeah,
this
I
one
could.
pointing to my halo.
That's fine. I
Gives me
just
benefits.
will keep great distance from you.
Would
I
Ray of
prefer.
Frost
Just 20 feet.
diffuse the fire?
But
That's up to
Freezing, I
Keith.
guess.
yeah.
Sure.
Don't waste a
Yeah.
slot.
It's cantrip.
Oh, okay then. Yeah.
And
So.
shape water is cantrip too.
It's fire.
We'll just see what's going on when we get in there. If it's just like one big fire in a fireplace, I can just be like,
Yeah.
Be on!
I can't look
Can
up
we
there and
still
see.
hear the organ music?
The organ music is still playing, but it's like just bouncing around all around inside the house. You do guys, as you finish this conversation, you guys talk about planning what you're going to do next. You do hear the doors, those big doors that were closed on the other side of you. You hear those doors open.
I just imagine as, like, if this does become a yearly thing, we keep coming back, we destroy a little bit more of God's castle every time, so eventually he's just got, like, a mobile home trailer. Just kicking in, he's sitting on a lazy boy. Hello.
Just the same from the cover. He's got to have like the chair from the cover.
You just kick it open, and at this point, he's like on crack. And he's just like, damn y'all, man. That's all I got. What you want, man? Damn y'all, there ain't no blood left in this place. Leave me alone. Just leave me alone.
I was kind of thinking about it. Like, if we, like, refresh this, like, every year, it would be cool to come back, and it's like, people are getting, like, this note all over the place, but you come in, and the Barovia has been turned into, like, a tourist trap that no one can escape.
I had the same idea, like that final encounter with Strahd or whatever. It's like, you keep coming back year after year. We'll be right here. Over and over.
Wakes up one
and over.
one year we can't get together. We just create like a little blurb where we're all just sitting there at his coffin when he wakes up. Just
No time.
All right,
let's go.
yeah, let's go.
That's for next year.
Yeah,
When the
back.
doors open,
Yeah, so the doors, those big doors open down that hallway that you guys walked down last time you were here. If you remember, there's this big hallway. It's very dark. This grand hallway is choked with dust and stretches into the darkness ahead. Webs hang from the arched ceiling like drapes, and life-size statues of knights line the hallway on both sides, their eyes seeming to watch you. That's what you see when those doors open beyond this area that you're in. Remember, you do have this open, dark area that you probably remember leads you back to where his dining room is, and then to your left is this big staircase that you guys never went up a long time ago. But you do remember that the fateful combat, the end of your adventure, occurred down this hallway. And as those doors open, looking down those hallways, you can hear the pitter-patter of feet running away from you and echoing back towards you. And what you hear from way down this hallway is the following sound.
Master! Master! They defeated the gargoyles! They're likely on their way here, Master! The preparations are almost complete! I believe they're coming this way! Master!
how far away would you say he is?
He is,
And how long has he been working on that sinus infection?
I've been nursing it a while. How much spit is actually on the thing?
He's creating a trap with just a spit.
He's probably like 50 feet away from you down this big long hallway.
Cool.
50? Cool.
Hang
I
on,
can do
guys.
that.
I'll be right back. I'm going to use my feline agility to right up on him. I've got 40 feet. He's 50 feet. Now I've got 80 feet.
Okay, so you're gonna sprint. You're gonna try to sprint to him. He's run away from you. He's running to the opposite door.
I want to. Well, I want to tackle him.
Okay, you sprint towards
Just
him.
like a cat, just pounce on him.
You sprint towards him. You're almost at the other end. You're pretty much tackling him almost into these closed doors. They're not even really closed. They're like cracked on the end. He's headed for the kind of open doors, and you run into the back of him and grab him. Roll, I guess, like an attack roll. You roll over him. As you see him, as you approach him, you see a small man, or man-shaped creature. It's definitely got a man-shaped head, but it's running around on two, like, large bird legs, and his arms are scaly, like that of an alligator, or are they scaly? They're not really scaly.
Alligators?
Like leathery.
Leathery
He's got like reptilian arms, kinda. And you recognize this person as one of the mongrel folk that you met in your original campaign. You've never met this person before, but you tackle them to the ground, and he immediately tries to get away. So he's going to roll against your strength to try to get out from under you. He's underneath you, and he says, "Get off of me! Get off of me! I need to get back to the master!"
They're like... He's like cursed, or is he here willingly? Do I remember? I don't know. I don't remember.
You the other guy, you never really got much of his story, I don't believe, the one you met in the castle. It could have gone either way. It could have been a toss-up.
Okay. I guess that's what I want to ask him. I'm
Just
gonna
to
like,
Well, here, he's trying to get out. He rolled a
I need to roll
13 against your strength.
Okay.
to determinify.
I got a 4.
he slips out of your grip. he worms his way out of your grip.
I picture you grumbling that, like, as you're tackling him. Oh, got a 4. He just, like, slips out.
Yeah. He wiggles his way out of your grip and, like, grabs onto the door and pushes it open in the time that's left before you get up and, like, get after him again. And he says, "Master, they're here! They're here, Master!" And as the doors open, this is what you see Durmon here, as well as the rest of you from far away.
Yeah, I think we've kind of been walking.
Yeah,
Walking down the way towards this
we're just
action.
walking, I think.
Yeah, so you guys see this as he swings the door open. There's this man with, like, the feet of a crane, and these gangly reptilian arms, and the head of a man calling out to Master, whoever that might be. Dim, colored light filters through tall, broken, and boarded up windows of stained glass, illuminating the ancient chapel of Ravenloft, the same place where you defeated Strahd once before. A few bats flutter about near the top of the 90-foot-high dome ceiling. A balcony runs the length of the west wall, which is above you at this point, 50 feet above the floor. In the center of the balcony, two dark shapes are slumped in tall chairs. Benches coated with centuries of dust lie about the floor in a jumbled disarray. That's what it would have been, except they have been replaced. The benches are now in, lines, as if this place has been used before. They're not covered in dust. Sorry. This place has been used recently. Beyond the debris, lit by a piercing shaft of light coming through from the moon into this room, an altar stands upon a stone platform. The sides of the altar are carved with bas reliefs.
Bas
Bas-reliefs of angelic figures entwined with grapevines. The light from above falls directly on a silver statuette. A cloaked figure is draped over the altar, and a black mace does not do that anymore. Sorry, I've got to modify a few things. There's no mace, there's no figure anymore, please excuse me, but the altar is there. And standing behind the altar, in his chapel, is none other than the very same vampire lord that you killed years ago, Strahd Von Zarovich. He is a vampire he is a Dracula-looking MFer as a Dracula-looking MFer could be. You know what I'm saying? I say that for humor.
That guy looks like Dracula.
Since I put away my glowy mace, I still have my shield, so with my free hand, I'm going to wave. How you doing?
He is draped in purple and crimson robes. He's got that widow's peak. His hair is slicked back into a tight ponytail. He is looking regal as regal can be. In this room as well are several mongrel folk. People who look like this guy with the bird legs, but with all differing manner of arms and legs. They have different types of animal body parts attached to them. And standing behind him as well and around the room are several what look to be vampire spawn. These are not quite fully fledged vampires that are in control of themselves. These are a more zombie equivalent of vampire, things that are obviously under Strahd's control. There's a lot going on here in this room. But as you walk in, Strahd raises his arms and he says, Eaglet, you're supposed to have the legs of a bird, not the brain of one. Why are they here already? Hello.
How's it going, Strahd?
Well, you know, it's going.
Yeah, I feel like it's going pretty bad for you, seeing us again.
Yeah, I'm not pleased. I'm not pleased to see you here. What you guys doing here?
Hello, Mr. Strahd. The invitation that you gave me to save Irina.
Oh,
I'm here.
You got the letter we sent from I forget his name. Oh God, you're so. Let me put these two and two together here. So you got the letter.
Yes, Mr. Strahd.
And you're already
Don't call him Mr.
No,
It's not worth it.
For the next, you're welcome to for the next few moments.
Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it.
Also, everyone, you know what to do. You know what to do. Go. Do your work. Do your work quickly. They're here already. Go. And all the mongrel folk, like ants on an anthill, just like they scatter.
Reginald, yeah, come on, hustle, people, hustle, come on.
They leave the room.
We don't have all night.
The vampires spawn are, looking at you, ready to attack. He says, "So you were already you're telling me your letter was delivered to you accidentally. You are friends of these gentlemen."
I guess so.
And we just met him
Even
3 hours ago, maybe.
Oh wow!
Right.
Even could not be anywhere. Wow, what?
Well, he's
Yeah.
new to it. We figured we'd show him a thing or two, you know?
We wanted to give him something easy to take care of for his first real adventure.
Right. So what could be simpler than knocking off an old straw?
Again.
Well, I'm sure you can sense the fact that we will do combat here soon, of course. And
Oh, yeah, of course.
You tricked me the first time. Agreed. Yes, you did some exploring and you found some things, but I've been doing some preparations for this moment as well. Now, granted, I did not assume it would be you all here today. I figured eventually some large testicled, or at least wherever the testicles go, adventurers might be coming to, to try to get me at some point. But nonetheless,
Look, we're not here for your weird fixations. We're here to put you back down again, all right? If you just hold still a minute.
Well, listen.
I don't have testicles.
You don't really know that.
That was actually That's actually what I was thinking. I really, to be honest, I was saying what I was saying, then I realized, it could be a lady who comes and to try to, I'm not sexist, whatever. As well as people, and then of course I looked at this fellow here. Obviously, no testicles on him. Maybe not obviously, but
he can probably make testicles for himself.
Oh yeah.
He can transform his body into like 90% testicle.
So let me level
testicle
with
with an
you.
eye.
Let me level with you. I got to be honest. You killed me last time. I very, very serious. And granted, still serious. I used to be very serious. Because of, pact with a otherworldly darkness, who wants me to create chaos, things like that. In exchange,
I know.
I get me life back, and I had a love for Irina Koyana, which of course you stole from me, and for that I will have to kill you here in a moment.
That's understandable, yeah.
The otherworldly beings, they're like used carriage salesmen. I mean, they target anybody.
What I'm trying to say is, I don't want to be here any more than you want me to be here, to be honest. I was killed, and the otherworldly patron said, you're not finished yet, go back, do your work. So I'm here again, we're doing the whole Barovia thing again. It's all I got, fellas. So, if this is how it is I'm going to live, got to make preparations, got to make sure when people come a knocking, I can do the socking, you know what I'm saying? So,
I mean, vaguely, it's just very unusual terms.
So
you went from Gru to crazy Russian hacker.
Yeah,
I can work with it.
Yeah, Gru started out pretty Gru. I'm trying my best.
No, I like it.
Yeah, it works. I like it.
It's pretty good.
It's suitable for a more goofy, like, Strahd's given up.
All this is to say, I wanted to be clear, I hate your guts. With all that I've got, you killed me and you ruined my life.
Right.
Things were going well for me, but
well is it relative?
It was going quite well before you had arrived.
Scary dark castle.
Right.
Unrequited love for somebody who didn't know anything about him.
Yeah, family's gone.
No, she knew.
Yeah.
She knew about me.
Yeah.
I bit her on the neck after all.
Yeah.
You can't go around just biting people.
Something like that.
But then
Dad equivalent.
Yeah. We took her to a pool, threw a little hissy fit.
Yeah, don't remind me about that.
No, I'll remind you about the pool.
No.
Okay. So, I feel like I'm not making it clear. I really do want to kill you.
Oh, yeah, sure.
You
may understand,
that,
we're here to kill you, regardless of what you say.
Right.
But we're gonna give the little guy a shot first.
Oh,
yeah.
I think I'm good. I think y'all.
No, cast a.
No. You got this. You
boy.
got this.
Couple spells.
Yeah.
What's up?
He's a vampire. They don't like sunlight and stuff.
That is true. Don't like the sunlight. Still against the sunlight. Not for me. He checks his watch. He goes for his wrist, but then he remembers the time period. He pulls out a pocket watch and he says, about 2 or 3 minutes ago. Okay. How you been? What's been going on in life?
Should we not stall since he's trying to do preparations?
I don't know. I kind of want to see what he's got. I mean, it's your thing.
I feel very uncomfortable letting him just talk. But it's y'all's friend.
Well, he's not really a friend.
No. Not friends.
No.
Not friends. One thing I'm supposed to definitely mention and know about, not friends.
Right.
Durmon usually takes point on this kind of thing. I'd ask him if I was you.
I'll just let him do what he wants.
You sure?
Yeah, you got it.
Fireball.
He puts his hands up. Alright, a firebolt sails at Strahd. We'll
Bolt
do
or
that.
ball?
Bolt.
Alright,
Not
let's
the cleric of the light.
everybody
It's always
roll
bolt.
a initiative and we'll get this combat started. Alright, we ready?
Let's do
What
it.
happens with a firebolt?
Got a
Roll a hit
26 to
Strahd.
hit.
A 26 will hit
Got
Strahd.
26 damage.
Alright.
Dang. 26 to hit and 26 damage?
Yeah.
Dang.
Alright, he takes some fire damage. You said 26?
26.
He takes some 26 fire damage.
Yes.
Right in the face hole.
Immediately he says, "Oh God, that's hot!" And then it's
in my nose.
Jericho's turn.
That's
Combat with Strahd has begun.
early. I have 55 feet of movement.
You do have 55 feet of movement,
On
so
my first turn,
you can
so-
get close.
I can't make it to number 4.
Number 4. Sorry, and these are all vampire spawn.
Yeah.
Sure.
Sweet.
I run over there. As you run over there, Strahd says, "These are my new lovers, please."
I'm going to ignore that, just so you know.
He's so much.
I mean, what happens to them if we kill you? Or do you just want to leave them?
There's no one else to love.
Can you, like, send them out?
I'll be dead.
I'm gonna kill it if you don't.
Get him!
I attack.
Yeah, he yells to them.
Hey, you could have pared it down right there.
Uh-oh.
What are you doing?
I got a nat 20.
Oh no!
On the very first one.
All
He had
right.
Grinch grin
So
going.
I'm gonna add the sneak attack to that one.
Okay. Roll damage.
So that's 20 plus 5 to my attack. 25.
25.
Doubled.
All right. Ooh. What, with a sword?
Yeah.
You stab this vampire spawn with your blade for 50 damage, running it through. Is this blade magical at all?
Yeah.
Nice. You run your plus
Or
one.
silvered. We'll go with silvered.
Okay, I like silvered. You run it through this vampire spawn. She screeches. As you stab her, and you pull it out. Her flesh pulls out. Blood spurts from her belly where you stabbed her for 50 whole damages.
She's still kicking?
She's still kicking.
Whoa!
Ooh. I'm gonna swing again.
Okay, swing again.
That is sturdy.
Shakazoom. That's a 22 to hit.
A 22 will hit.
Cool. That's 11 damage.
Okay. You slice again, cutting deep into her arm and chest.
Still kicking.
Still kicking.
That's that hits. If the last one did, that one hits.
Okay.
Too. That's a 27 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
Ooh, that's 6 damage.
6 damage. Still kicking.
Still kicking.
You slice.
Alright.
Blood spurts everywhere.
Bonus action for the offhand.
Okay.
That's another 27 to hit.
That'll hit.
That's a 10 damage.
10 damage.
Man,
You
yeah, dang.
you absolutely just cut this lady to ribbons as Strahd saying, "No, please!" While you slash at her, but blood just splurting everywhere out of her undead body, and she's standing in front of you, just like barely still alive, but just barely standing. Like you slice her, your last swipe goes across her knee, and she drops down to one knee, barely still alive.
After all the swinging, I'm just like, that's literally all I got.
Okay. It's now Strahd's turn. Strahd is going to point at you, wizard boy.
I want you, Scooby-Doo.
He's gonna hop over his altar and come down here to the edge of this thing, possibly providing himself with a little bit of cover.
How big is this room?
Pretty big. Sorry. This was like 80 feet. He's gonna move up like 20.
Okay.
And then it's even wider than it is long. It's a big room. So he's gonna say like, I want to test something, and fires a ray of frost at the wizard. The jelly-looking like wizard. A frigid beam of blue-white light streaks toward a creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target.
With disadvantage.
Please.
Oh yeah, so he rolls a 25 to hit you.
Yeah, that's gonna
With
hit.
disadvantage?
Why does it get disadvantage?
Because I'm a protection fighter. I'm
Nice.
standing within 5 feet and I almost
Put your shield out.
Yep.
With disadvantage,
He gets a
he
30.
rolls a 13.
That will not hit.
That will not hit.
Yeah.
Reggie puts his shield out. The ray of frost hits the shield, making it very cold to the point where you can feel it as he blasts it with the ray of frost. He says, "Oh, come on, that's a bad sport."
That's zesty. That's all you got, though.
Thanks, man.
I kind of like the thought of it being less, like, heroic than that. You just, like, push him out of the way.
Just
This
lean
is how
out.
we dodge.
Yeah. Oh, he's coming. Dodge.
Yeah.
Just roll.
That is pretty funny.
Okay.
Good work, boy.
Now it's going to be Vampire Spawn 1 and 2's turn. They're going to come leaping over all this furniture, dashing as they go. Alright, so they go coming over the pews towards you. They get all their movement speed out and they're not able to get towards you. It is now Durmon's turn.
Derm it up.
I'm gonna look over at Mully. Should I let loose? Do you think this is a good time to let loose?
Leave Strahd for the little guy, but everybody else is fair game.
That's fair.
Tightens his belt again.
So like I leaned over with the shield, so like I'm looking at you behind me. I'm like, come on, I mean you gotta give me a sporting chance.
I'm going to cast a spell.
All right.
How far away is number 3?
Durmon is actually doing it.
Number 3 is what? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30.
Within range.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
I'm going to cast Flame Strike. A vertical column of divine fire roars down from the heavens in a location you specify. Each creature in a 10-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range must make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. You just fire.
It's going to be 4d6 fire damage and 5d6 radiant damage.
Okay.
So
You're already 40d6
damage.
Okay. I
96.
roll a what?
I like it.
You roll dexterity.
Okay.
I'm not gonna jump out with a shield
wow.
on that one.
Nah, you good.
They rolled a 20, unnatural 20.
Oh,
Fail. Nice. Excellent. So a pillar of fire in this room. It comes down on
That's
top.
only 30 damage.
Only 30? That was all those rolls you just did? Was only 30?
96 damage.
All right. Wait, hold on.
Reginald's got like that Jack Nicholson grin with the nod. Yeah.
Eating like a log of pepperoni.
How much radiant damage?
The whole log.
I just rolled all of them, so we can say like 10 and 20. 10 fire, 20... Or we can do...
It actually...
Do like 13, 17.
Don't
Yeah,
worry
it
about it.
don't do it. I wish it did do it, but it don't do it.
All right. So that was number
Vulnerability.
number 3.
Number trees.
You did 30 damage, you said?
Yeah, and I'm gonna run over to him.
You can hear screams of agony from inside this pillar of fire. It burns!
And I'm right there up on it. Now.
Oh, you sprinted over there?
Moving over.
How much movement you got?
I got 40.
All right, so that's enough. You can get over there. As the wall of fire dissipates.
That's just me standing there.
Yeah. Is that it?
That's it.
Okay.
I got a hole in my crotch. I just realized. In my pants. These are my favorite pants.
Sorry, Durmon.
Like, out of character, right?
No, I got a hole in my crotch.
A giant pillar of flame dissipates and we hear this.
Your old cat Jimmy just flopping around.
That's how I cast my spell.
It's like a divining rod. It's how I find evil.
It's like...
It's like a striking snake.
Gotta stand wide for this one.
I'm gonna belch.
Oh, yeah, it's like all the evil's dead.
So I'm talking about this episode. It's playing.
We're recording this episode.
It's a Halloween special. Just listen to Strahd. Do you think I'm serious about this?
This is a special.
Swinging his Halloweener.
Alright. Very funny.
We're at a church. It is a Halloween.
I'm a cleric too, so.
A hallowed ween.
Cleric life.
Okay. It's now Reginald's turn. What will you do, Reggie?
Heyo, I would like to. I'm going to see exactly what he does. I'm like, oh, hang on a minute. And I'm reaching in my pack past the 8 pounds of dried sausage.
Okay.
And I see I have alchemist's fire remaining.
All right.
So I'm going to take one of those and I'm going to chuck it towards number 1.
All right. A fire grenade.
Number 1. I was like, hold on.
So
That's
was that
16.
You nail it.
So it was 11 plus 6? 17.
There's a vampire spawn fella right in front of you, and
Sweet.
You're right, it would be 17.
you shatter the alchemist fire on his chest. That's an idiot. Exploding on his chest. Did we decide how much damage that did?
I have down a D4, but
Alchemist fire?
I looked it up and it's supposed to be more than that.
Yeah, let's see.
Y'all.
This is
We did this at the end
A
of
sticky adhesive
2020.
fluid ignites when exposed to air. As an action, you can throw this flask up to 20 feet, shattering it on impact. Make a ranged attack against this creature. Object treating the alchemist fire as an improvised weapon. On a hit, target deals 1d4 fire damage at the start of each of its turns.
That is definitely not what I said whenever we had it, because I said you guys were in a wagon of it and it was going to blow half the world up if you messed with it.
Well, it was a wagon full
But
of it.
each one would have done 1d4.
Yeah.
But it's continual too, right?
Yeah, every
I
turn.
think we got like 200 from that wagon too.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. All right.
I have 6.
Well, we used
We
A creature
crashed
can
the
end
wagon
this
in the front,
damage
didn't
by using its action to make a DC 10 Dex check to extinguish the flames. But for each of its turns, it is ablaze.
All right, then D4 it is.
Sweet. So.
You hit him. Fire. He bursts into flames on his chest.
And it does a mighty 1
Excellent.
fire. So it's like one of them little birthday candles that just doesn't go out when you blow it out.
All right.
Okay, well that's number 1.
Reginald, back up, please.
Wait, why? What you got?
Reginald, I'd like for you to back up. I might
Hey,
do
there
something
you go.
dangerous.
Dangerous.
Please back up.
Hat. See? I'm like looking at like the little squisho and dangerous.
Please trust me this once.
You could do something dangerous.
Please just trust me.
All right, I like it. So I'll just take I'll take 2 more alchemist fires and I'll throw one at number 2 and one at number 4.
All right.
And I don't want to announce that. I just want to like whisper it to him.
You got to make a dex save, Bryce.
Yeah, you're throwing it right. Actually, yeah. You
Well,
gotta
no, I
throw
can only make it
over-
20 feet.
Oh yeah, you can't hit 4.
Yeah, so I'll lob one at number 2.
Okay. Just 2, or another one at 1, or what?
I'll lob
it's
one.
technically just igniting them, so it might be a waste just to throw it one.
True.
So I'll toss one at 2.
Okay.
And that was 8 plus 6, so 14.
That will miss.
That will
It
miss.
goes past him and lands, or past it,
Yeah, plus a 6.
landing
So,
on the pew behind it. The pew bursts into flames.
all right, I can work with that. And then, all right, I trust you on this. You got this. So I'm going to make a run towards number 3. Yeah.
It's like 30 feet.
And then, well, I'm aggressive, so I can use my bonus action to do my entire
Okay.
run again. So
Over
yeah.
there at number 3.
Yeah, as long as I'm moving toward an enemy.
The fire has just dissipated around number 3.
Yep. And I'm gonna whoop out that mace again and I'll swing it.
Swang it.
17.
You hit.
Yay! For a 12 plus another 2d6, I think it was. 12.
It's undead. This is an undead creature. Yes,
Mhm,
sir.
Plus another 12, 15, 18.
All right, 18 damage
Yeah.
to number 3 over there. There you go. This thing is looking a lot worse for wear. It is singed. Its clothes are burned almost completely off. And then you take your mace and just smack it across the face one time, and it spits out half its sharp teeth.
As a DM,
Uh-huh.
what's its HP, this guy? Is it less than 25?
I can't tell you that.
You can, because if it's less than 25, there's an action that happens.
All right, it's not less than 25.
Then don't worry about it.
Very well.
So, I'll just go ahead and tell you, if it's less than 25 after it takes damage from this bad boy, it must succeed on DC 15 Wisdom or it is destroyed.
Okay, cool. I like it.
Yeah,
Immediate bowel evacuation.
exactly.
We know about that on this show.
Yeah. So, that's something you keep track of.
Yes, you got it.
You'll be lucky to have any bones left.
Anything else you're going to do?
That's it. That's all I got.
All right.
That was quite a bit.
Number 3. After you just smacked it in the face, it's going to try to attack both of you at least one time. It is going to try to claw at Reginald using its big, meaty, scary claws. It's only going to roll a 17 to hit.
Nope.
It swings its claw around, and again, you bring up your shield and bash the hand away. Next, it's going to try to bite Durmon
Disadvantage.
with disadvantage.
Is that a reaction?
It's
like
gonna
you can use
roll-
a reaction?
It's past my turn, so I have reaction.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
13.
No.
A 13 to hit on a bite. It is unsuccessful in biting. Reginald smacks the claw away, and then Durmon, do you have any weapons out? What weapons are you wielding?
I've got my claws.
What weapons
Okay.
are you wielding?
You block. It comes at the the vampire comes towards your face with its teeth, and you grab its face and push it back briefly.
Be gone.
Number 4 is going to try to come in you for a bite, Jericho. It's going to roll even less. It's going to roll an 11 to hit.
No.
You take your sword, and instead of allowing it, you put it up like that and block this thing as it's coming towards you. Now it is Weselton's turn.
I'm gonna use Shape Self as a free action. I can grow an extra pair of limbs. I'm gonna do that with my hands.
Okay.
And then this is just for like not virtual, but like appearance. Like I want to make this look cool. So I'm gonna use Fireball.
All right.
So I grab two. So with my extra pairs, I'm just gonna like try to like all my hands are like turning red. So I just like try to like shoot this out.
Okay.
But I should have said this before, but I'd like to angle it where I can see Strahd.
Okay,
just
so
a little bit better.
You step to the side so you can see Strahd.
And then I'm gonna shoot Fireball as a 5th level spell.
All right. Is this the first time anyone who's playing as a player in Dungeon Boys has used Fireball?
In Dungeon Boys, probably.
Yeah. Very cool.
Go Wizard.
So each creature in a 20-foot radius must make a dexterity saving throw. A target takes 8d6 of damage. Technically 10 d6 since I'm making it as a 5th level spell. On a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. The fire spreads around corners, ignites flammable objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried.
He rolls a 19.
That success. Does any of those two hit since it's a 20-foot radius?
20 foot, no.
Okay.
You're lighting a lot of pews on fire, though. This room's getting smoky and dark.
I didn't mean to do that, actually. My bad.
Where is it exploding? On Strahd?
Right on his greasy head.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that is
14
damage.
An unfortunate 7 points of damage.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, this is truly unfortunate rolls. You fire your fireball, but unfortunately your third hand is one that you're unfamiliar with, and at the last second the fireball flies and lands underneath the pew to the right of him. Alright, who's next? It was Weselton, what's next?
Well, I was last, so whoever's first now.
Okay.
Are you done?
Yeah, I think I'm dead. Yeah.
It's sweet Jericho.
I'm gonna smack this thing again.
Smack it.
It better be dead.
She ain't got much left.
Die. Dang it. That's a 15 to hit.
That'll hit.
Will it?
Yep.
10.
That'll do.
16.
She drops to a knee after your barrage of attacks last time. As she drops to a knee, you bring your sword back, changing the grip to where the blade comes out from on the bottom side of your hand. You jab it down through her skull, sliding down behind her spine, severing it from the rest of her body. Blood shoots out of her head and into your hand, slopping up the hilt of your sword. You pull it out. Gray matter slides out of the hole with it. A string of blood flies away. Her gaping mouth with teeth covered in her own blood, gurgling, she falls back. Murdered by your silver sword.
Finally. If I'd had one more hit last time.
Well, yeah, can I use my bonus action just to get rid of my extra pairs of hands?
Sure.
Okay. I just wanted to
To successfully kill the vampire spawn. And Strahd says, "My new love, no!"
You can always make a new one. Or something. You could have sent it away. I'm gonna go for number 2.
Number 2, he running.
I'm the killer, I'm running.
Second smack. Incoming.
Do it.
But it's just a regular attack. So.
No sneak attack for this one?
No, only get sneak attack once per turn.
Oh.
What's he chewing on?
You guys
That is a 6 plus 5 is 11 times 2 is 22.
Alright. You stab this one for a good amount of damage, blood leaking from its body.
And then bonus action!
Alright!
No! I swing with my offhand weapon.
He swings with his offhand weapon.
Oh no!
It's a 19.
You hit. 6 damage. 6 whole damage with your sword. So you slice this one again. On your offhand, you bring it down, slicing an ear off of this vampire spawn's head and jamming your blade down into its shoulder before you rip it out.
Just like
Peter. Peter. You went first to the tomb, Peter. Alright, who's next is going to be... Strahd.
Oh, Strahd it up.
Let's see. First of all, something will happen to Strahd.
that's what it says too.
He breathes in deeply, and you can see some of the singed flesh begin to heal on his body. He says... He points towards you.
You?
You? Reginald.
Oh,
Me?
boy.
Reginald.
He's
He
got
says-
cover because I'm between.
Oh, wait, yeah, no, sorry. He points to you, young wizard.
Oh.
And he says, "You are new, I am told. Come to me." And he casts charm upon you.
You did just attack him.
Oh, never mind. He's not close enough to do that. Darn it.
Oh wait, I forgot.
He takes 3 steps and he does the same thing.
Yes, he moves up to the center of the pews. He checks his watch again, and then he says, "Come to me." Now roll a beeba wisdom saving throw.
You have to roll all that.
Oh! That is a 23.
You succeed. You succeed against being charmed. You are not charmed by the vampire Strahd at all.
But you do think he's handsome.
What's up, man?
What's up, dog? How you doing, man? Okay, so that is going to be the end of his turn.
Well, actually, Strahd, you seem like a kind person, but I think I'm gonna have to deny that.
It's not his turn anymore. He says, "Oh, very well. I'll get you soon." Vampire spawn numero uno.
He's dead.
Nope, he on fire.
Oh, that's that one.
He on fire. Vampire
What's going on?
spawn numero uno is coming over here to try to attack. Anyway, he's on fire. He takes another D4, right?
Yep.
Okay.
1. Dang it.
One more damage.
Man, these rolls are just so good.
One more time. He comes over there again to try to bite on young Jericho. This time he rolls a 19 to bite. A flaming vampire spawn is now biting you.
That'll do.
He grabs your arm and bites down on it.
Am I on fire?
You are not on fire. It only does 7 damage to you for the bite, but
Can it be 6?
let's just say it's a flesh wound bite. It doesn't really get very deep, and then it attempts to claw you as it bites you. All right, a 16 to hit.
Armor class?
16.
Yeah, that meets it, beats it.
Okay, meets it, beats it. It rolls a 16. It's going to get you with some slashy damn.
Yo,
1,
I take it.
2, plus 5 slashing damage.
Still 7.
There you go. You did it. You got all slashed up. The second one...
But the bite didn't do anything?
No, but this one might.
Ooh, yeah.
Wait, no, we've already killed... Which one have we killed?
4.
We've killed 4. 4 is good. So that means number 3 is over there. So this will be number 2 that's right next to you. But before number 2 does anything, Strahd is going to take a legendary action
He does that.
and move to stand directly in front
Gosh.
of the wizard. Now Strahd looms over you.
Told the tank to leave.
I just
Hello!
thought it started with 25, yeah.
He stands over you with his sharp teeth open in his mouth, which is open. His arms outstretched. His cape flows wide. You can hear his pocket watch ticking, and he looks down, licks his lips, and says, "Hello, young one." Number 2, though, is going to take his turn again to try to grapple on you real quick. So we're going to roll a hit. 19 against you, Jericho.
That'll hit.
Alright, so the way this works, it looks like melee weapon attack. Instead of dealing damage, the vampire can grapple the target. Escape is at DC, so roll a strength saving throw.
Shisha!
9. You are not escaping, my friend. So now, a bite will occur. He gonna try to bite you.
Got a little gnawing.
25.
Ooh.
Damage.
25 damage. No, 25 to a hit for the bite.
That was a substantial
The bite hits. 1d6. So you take 6 piercing damage, but you also take 7 necrotic damage, which reduces your hit point maximum by that amount, by 7.
13 total, and 7 of it is necrotic.
Correct, I believe, is what we said.
6 and 7, you say?
I think so. And as it bites you like that, this one will regain some hit points, it will.
No.
It sucks your blood. And it you can see some of its wounds healing.
Sounds just like that.
The slash you just put across it is now healing. And that is going to be the end of their turns. Durmon, it's your turn now.
Cool. I'm gonna run up on Strahd, and I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt on Strahd.
Okay.
Flash of light streaks toward a creature of your choice within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes it'll be 5d6 radiant damage, and the next attack roll made against this target before the end of your next turn has advantage.
Okay.
So let me roll.
Let's try to go.
34
To hit? A 34 will absolutely hit Strahd.
Just barely.
Your guiding bolt slams into his, runs down his arm and hits him in the chest as he's standing there looking vampirely upon young Weselton.
22 damage.
22 damn.
That's radiant damage as
Okay.
well. And then I am also upon him.
Alright, so you ran up to him?
Yes.
You said 26?
22.
22. Iba Chubambo. Alright.
Chubambo.
He takes the damage. Oh, that's bones! As you sprint over there towards him. Shoom-gagaboonga. That's the wrong person. As you leave Vampire number 3's area, he's going to take an attack of opportunity.
He?
Huh?
He?
It? There's one he already.
That was number 2.
17 to hit?
Nope.
A 17 will not hit. You escape its grasp. And is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Very well. Reginald, what is it you will do?
I will do a thing.
This vampire spawn has been burnt and beat up with his mace.
I'll go ahead with
A
that.
little worse for wear.
Let me continue the whooping.
Whip on it. Whip up on it.
17 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, I'll just go ahead and roll some damage. 10 plus 2, so 12, and another 2, 14 damage.
14 damage puts it at enough hit points to have to do that thing.
Mm-hmm.
What's the thing? Under 25 hit points?
Oh, so now, if the target has 25 hit points or fewer after taking this damage, it must succeed on a DC 15 Wisdom save.
It succeeds.
Okay? On a successful save, the creature becomes frightened of you until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
That'll work.
Gotcha. This creature, you slam it in the belly with a mace, poking holes in it and breaking bones. It curls over. Yeah! Its hair falls in its face. Blood shoots out of its mouth a little bit. Blood leaks down the front of it. It barely, you can tell, holds on to this magic coursing through its veins, and eventually it snaps out of it with fear in its eyes towards you, and it begins to back away from you with fright.
Does it?
Not move back. It's posturing to get away from you. It doesn't want to be all up on you right
Can I
now.
smack it again?
You're welcome to smack it again, please.
26.
Honestly, that will absolutely hit.
10 plus 1, so 11. 12. I'm getting doubles on these.
12 damage. You smack it again.
DC 15.
The fear enters its eyes again. How many? That was 12 damage, you said?
12 damage.
12 damage. This thing drops to its knees again. As you hit it really hard, it rolls a wisdom save, and it is unable to hold on. It fails the wisdom save. And like at the end of Marvel Avengers Infinity War, it fades into a dust and blows towards the edge of the room into the darkness, passing through the moonlight. Also, don't forget there's a lot of smoke in this room now. It's beginning. It's beginning. You smell it real bad. There are burning pews. The darkness is extremely encroaching at this point. It is almost pitch dark. Well, never mind. There's fire creating it, so it's not dark at all.
But nobody can
smoke
see anything.
is obscuring things.
Mm-hmm.
So three down.
3 and 4 are down.
3 down.
My target.
Weselton?
I have one more attack.
Okay.
I want to do the slow turn towards Strahd with the big grin.
You got it.
Strahd, I'm coming for you, buddy. And I want to use my movement to get that way.
I rolled a special.
Yeah.
Doom, 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 doom. You're running
I'm doing it.
with your shield.
I'm gonna do one more attack on Strahd.
Okay, you swing your mace on.
Right on his meat face. 20, non-natural.
That will hit.
Right.
Yes. And it does 10 plus, don't give me a double. 2, 12. 1, 13. It wasn't a double, but it's still low.
Okay.
Yeah.
You smack him in his arm, knocking it down into his side. He turns to you and says, Reginald, you are as strong as I am told you were.
Oh, yeah. Now, your guiding bolt
as you
thing.
were.
You really sounded like a pedophile. He comes up to you,
So roll it
looks
again.
at you down,
I have advantage.
licks his lips.
He has advantage from the guiding bolt.
Okay, cool.
Oh, it would have been 14.
Okay. Cool.
I was hoping for that crit, but hey. Okay,
Cool.
that's what I got. That's what I got.
All right.
What you got?
It's Weselton's turn now.
I'm gonna go hit that Misty Step, Bo.
Hit that Missy step, Bo. You about to hit the gritty on him.
So I'm gonna look like I'm gonna step forward and just disappear and then go straight forward to like right there. Kind of like as far as I can, which is 30
Appear
feet.
behind
All right,
Strahd.
explain Misty Step so for
I'm
people
sorry,
who are
Master.
listening.
Briefly surrounded by silvery mist, you teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space that you can see.
Okay. You pass through him and end up back there. What? Where did he go?
Oh, I thought you were going right behind him.
Oh no, I don't want to go right behind him.
You're now 15 feet away.
Don't worry, you'll be
And then
back.
I'm gonna go hit that firebolt with
Okay.
number. Is that 2?
2. Yeah, 2 is the one that's not on fire currently.
Alright. Oh, that is a 26.
26 will definitely hit.
And then 13 damage.
13 damage, alright. Fire blasts off the back of number 2. It turns around. Now targeting you. Sparks exploding off of its back.
I feel like I shouldn't be making this much fire.
You now stand, ensconced in flame and smoke. Your jelly-like personage is looking. Your skin begins to boil. No, but you do damage to that thing, and it turns around and it screams at you. It is now
Oh, nice.
Jericho's turn.
Yay. Do it!
I'm gonna whack. Which one's looking the worst? I mean, one's on fire. I'm gonna go for that one.
It's actually one, even though it's on fire, it seems a little bit more pleased to be alive.
Well, number 2 is being distracted right now.
Okay.
I get the feeling I might be able to get a thing on him when he leaves to go fight the other dude.
Okay.
Right.
So I'm
in
gonna
the
go for number 1.
All right.
That's an 18 still.
That'll hit.
Nice.
That'd be 7 damage.
7 damage. All right.
And then I'm gonna do it again.
Wait,
Okay.
you got a... Is it +1 sword? No, it's just a silver sword. That's what you said.
Yeah.
Okay.
I decided not to go for enchantment.
Also, I hope everyone is really picturing how epic this fight does look in your imagination. Like burning pews, fire all around.
It's full of epic meat.
Totally.
That's a 27 to hit.
27 will absolutely hit without a doubt.
That's a full 11 damage on that one.
All right.
And then
You swipe twice. Whoosh, whoosh, blood pours out of its wounds.
with the offhand, on the back swing, swing a ding again.
Another.
That's 23.
23 will hit.
Yay.
I thought you had spells and stuff, didn't you?
I do, but they're right up on me. All my spells are area of effect.
Hmm.
That's 9 damage.
9 damage. Very well, my child. Very well.
Yeah.
You definitely swiped on this fella a couple times.
That's my thing. I did
All right.
my thing.
3 slashes. Blood shoots out of him in every orifice. It is now.
I'm actually gonna back up. No, I'm gonna run betwixt them
Okay.
and get like towards that that left pew ain't on fire, right? On the bottom.
No, probably not quite.
Okay, I'm gonna go over there.
About
Okay.
to. No.
All right, you run
Not-
through.
not
Two,
yet.
2 attacks of opportunity are swung at you.
Nope.
Oh, you're right.
I
Never mind.
swung.
My bad. You're right. No attacks of opportunity are swung upon ye. As you pass through them, you push past them, running through the smoke. You head over to a place of safety behind Strahd. At this point, Strahd turns around, and
I guess if you consider I passed within 5 feet of him, he can schmack
You
at
didn't.
me.
You didn't. You did not. He turns and he casts a spell. Again, little wizard child, you have brought these here, leading to a second demise of mine. I shall take out my revenge upon you. He casts blight upon you. Necromantic energy washes over a creature
Thanks.
of your choice, and that you can see within range, draining moisture and vitality from it. The target must make a Constitution saving throw. Go ahead and do that.
I'm not good at that.
Constituted?
I'm gonna add a 4 to that, so that's a 16.
16.
Respectable.
Yeah. Please.
It is not enough.
Alright.
You do not save. You're about to take a lot of necrotic damage. I'm sorry.
Who be? Me be? Or John B?
That's me, B.
John
You
B.
be.
You be.
Weasel B.
1, 3. Wait, hold on. 8,
Wonderful.
9, 10,
Wonderful.
You'll be alright.
I hope.
You can handle it.
18,
Okay.
I'm sure you're fine.
22,
You got this.
30, 33,
Oh, man.
37.
Dang.
Whee!
You get necrotic damaged. You've been blinded. You take an extreme amount of damage, and he says, "If the plan is for me to fall, then you shall fall with me," he says. Making it Vampire number 1's turn. Vampire number 1 ain't gonna let you get away that easy, big guy. He on fire, so roll a d4 for me, Josh.
Bro,
Evil.
you left your fire.
Better pick that up. 4! Hey!
4 damage on Firelord. Firelord's vampire. He burning as he's coming after you, but again, we're going to try to grapple and bite. The grapple is unsuccessful. He tries to grab you, but you're able to swat his hand away with your sword. Number 2, though, after having been blasted by his sparky sparks, he's coming after you as well, John. He's coming after you as well. So he's going to try to grapple you as well, rolling a 18 to grab you.
What do I do?
That's an attack roll. Does an 18 hit?
It does.
Roll a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Don't be sad.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Get
I don't
glad.
mean that sad, but like, 11.
An
Something
11?
not working.
11 was
Wait,
not...
hold up. Being grappled.
Oh,
I have advantage on escaping.
excellent, because
I
you're
can
juicy.
squeeze- Yeah.
He's yellow.
He juicy, y'all.
He can squiz.
14?
That will do it. Whoa! He tries to grab you. I picture he tries to like grab you to bite you, and whenever he grabs the edges of your shoulders, you go like, and then like just press your arms through his hands, and then like his hands are just around your waist like you're dancing, and they just can't hold on to you at all. And it screams at you with its teeth.
So I'm not grappled, but he is in front of me.
He is in front of you, but you're not grappled.
Alright.
The fact that you're not grappled, it is going to just try to take a swipe at you instead of biting you with its hand that's left. But it's going to crit fail. Don't worry about it. It swings at your head, and you go as it passes over your head. Durmon, it is your turn.
I cast as a bonus action upon the short man.
Thank you.
Healing Word with a 3rd level spell slot. So you're going to get back 29 hit points.
Thank you.
If I was missing any, I'd get back like 6, but not.
If I was missing.
If I was missing any.
Thank you.
And then I'm going to take a big old claw.
Who's claw?
I'm going to swipe Strahd.
Swipe it.
Let's see here. 18. Probably
18 will actually hit.
Oh!
He doesn't have a lot of armor.
9!
9 whole damage.
And that's 5 of that's radiant.
Okay.
That's cool.
You scratch him on his side. He turns to you and says, "That's burn. Stop that."
I'm good.
And yeah, what else do you do? That all?
What else? Yeah, that's it.
Okay, that all. All right. Reginald, it is your turn, my king. Actually, angry about the strike, another legendary action will be performed. Strahd's going to turn to you, Durmon, try to bite you.
Well, Keith, the thing about that is he's in my bright light, so he's got disadvantage on all attacks against me.
Very well. He will
'Cause he
roll
has
with
that guy.
disadvantage. He rolls. Will a 12 do it?
No.
Alright.
Can I just, like, slap him away?
He goes down with his teeth out. Wah! As a matter of fact, I will return the favor! What the hell?
This is very much what we do in the shadows.
Yeah. Light got in my eye. I hope no one was recording that.
We are.
We are recording it. Doodly. Reginald, your turn now.
Okay. I'm gonna switch up my weapons.
Swish it, okay.
I'm gonna grab the sun sword.
Oh, the sun sword.
Sun sword! Which is, come to find out, a sentient sword.
Yes.
Yeah. It doesn't talk, but it like expresses emotions through you. So.
That's right. As you grab the hilt of the sun sword, you can feel the fact that it's, oh yeah, let's go, is the emotion that you're getting from it.
And it's
excitement.
like, it's just a hilt.
Yes.
So like, you grab it, you're going to use it, and it's like lightsaber style. It's like a blade of sunlight.
It should be excited because it was not used at all last time.
We didn't use it at all. So I figured, hey, if we're going to do this, we're going to do this. The sun sword's special purpose is to destroy Strahd.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting on Xenos to take out his flintlock.
Right?
Oh, I forgot I had.
It emits bright light in a 15-foot radius and dim light an additional 15 feet. The light is sunlight.
As the blade extends, Strahd goes, Aye, that burns! Where did you get that?
Don't worry about that. You're gonna taste it here, right here. I'm gonna smack at him with it.
Alright.
Do 20 to hit.
20 will hit him.
I'll just roll like 3. I'll roll 3 damage.
Okay.
22
Okay.
and 28.
All 3 will hit.
I like it. Alright, so it's a 12, a 16, and a 14.
28, 42, right?
I think so, yeah. When you hit an undead target takes an extra 1d8, so whoop. That's 3d8 of extra.
Okay. Yeah.
So that's a 6, because there's not a 9 on it. Dang it. That's a 5. That's a 2.
Okay. 6, 5, 2, 8, 5, 13. Alright.
Yeah.
So these hits, you slash at him. Blood spurts out of his wounds as you cauterize them immediately as they pass by. The sunlight is burning his skin. All he can do is cover his eyes and try to get away from your attacks, but he can't do it. He says, "Oh, it burns! Oh my God, it burns! Why?
Take it, you little weenie, take it."
And yeah, he's hurting. He's hurting pretty bad after that.
He said little weenie.
You don't know that, she says it's perfect for her.
Perfectly average.
Alright, is that the end of your turn? You do not understand the blight of my kind.
It's perfect.
Alright.
Perfect. That is
you?
what I got.
Weselton.
Alright, I'm gonna do Scorching Ray.
Scorch that boy.
You create 3 rays of fire and hold them at a target within range. You can hold through it. You can hold them at one target or several. Make a ranged attack for each ray. On a hit, target takes 2d6 of damage.
Alright, who are we hitting?
We hitting number 2. Number 2.
Number 1 and number 2?
I mean, number 2.
All 3 rays at number 2?
All 3 rays.
Okay. Blast.
18.
That'll hit.
20.
That'll hit.
No, 21.
That'll hit.
24.
Those all hit.
Alright.
So it looks like what, 68 of damage?
So
66.
5 is the first one. 10 is the second one.
Wait, what?
2 is the third one.
Total damage?
Yeah, total damage is 17.
Okay, gotcha. I was like,
Wait a minute.
there's no 10 on a D8. So 17 total damage on number 2?
17 total damage.
Alright. You blast him. Fire. Blasting around him. He's just sizzling, teeth charred with fire, but it's still alive.
Yeah, and then I guess, yeah, I can't do a melee attack as a bonus action, correct?
I don't believe so, not after a spell like that.
No. No. No.
Good no.
I guess can't really do much after that then. I pass.
Alright, he passes.
I pass.
Jericho, it's your turn.
Do it. So, because of the smokiness and everything, does he have like some protection from the light stuff that me and old Dermy have? Is he
Strahd?
No. Is he far enough away from us that he's in like a dim version of our light? What's that?
Feet away from us.
Oh, never mind. Then.
Yeah, Jericho, and he's also surrounded by flaming pews at this point.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the light is here.
I'm actually gonna try and do something about that to some extent.
Okay.
I'm gonna use control flames in a 5-foot cube. I can extinguish fire.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anywhere that I can plop that to just like kind of soak up a large amount of fire?
Yeah, around this area, I'd say.
Cool. I wanna try and put some of that out.
You
Okay.
gonna plop it?
The fire over here is now out.
Nice.
The pews on the right side of the room that were on fire, you just extinguished their flames, creating much more darkness in this room, especially on that side.
Cool.
In concert with the smoking smoke.
That took my action, but I'm gonna use my bonus action to use that offhand blade.
Offhand blade, baby! Offhand blade! On number 1 over there?
Yeah, it's a 14 hit.
A 14 will miss. Holding one hand to suppress the fire, you just wave your sword around trying to attack the vampire in front of you, but it's unsuccessful. That vampire is going to roll your damage real quick, Josh.
For me?
Yeah.
Oh, D4. You can do a DC 10 on dexterity. See if you can put it out.
He's not focused on that. He's trying to kill. 2. 2 whole damage. 2 damage on number 1. Alright. Now just angry with you. Not even trying to bite you anymore. He's just going for claw attacks. Will a 13 hit?
No.
Will a 15 hit?
No.
He swipes twice. Ching, ching. You're able to block them immediately. The same for you, wizard boy. 2 slashes coming at you, you little wizard man. Will an 8 hit?
No.
What about a 13?
No.
Boy, these guys are really bad. They swipe again, and you ching, ching, take both of the claws on your shield, and then I skipped Strahd's turn. Strahd
That's okay.
is going to breathe deeply. His wounds begin to close. No, hold on. No, they don't. You're right.
We worked hard on those wounds.
You're right. That's exactly true. You can't heal when in sunlight. So he breathes in. He's like, nerd. That must be true sunlight.
Oh, yeah.
That's the hilt of this sunblade.
You know it.
He checks his watch.
Yeah.
He checks his watch real quickly for his turn. He flips it open.
Hey, put that thing down.
He says, "Oh, I'm about to." And then, underneath the floor, you hear an extreme
Rock solo.
rumbling.
Meow.
Cup. You feel a huge explosion happening far down underneath you. If you remember the geography of this particular castle, it sits on the edge of a cliff, and half of it, i.e. the part that you're in as well, dangles over the side of it and is held up, by big buttresses. Ooh. You hear one explosion. Another.
Hey, what's that?
6 or 7 more. Strahd just begins to laugh. Oh, nothing. We're just about to take a very fast ride down to the village of Barovia. I say you do your last rites or whatever it is you do now. And he just holds his arms up as the floor begins to crumble out from under you. Bricks begin to fall.
We should have done this last time.
I know, right?
So, as part of Strahd's turn, the explosions have just gone off underneath you. You can tell that he has rigged the castle to blow, and for it to plummet down on top of Barovia, possibly. The roof is falling down now. You can feel gravity acting on this piece of the castle. You can look behind you. You don't know if there's a crack where there's a castle that's going to be left. You don't know really what's going on, but you can tell this is slowly starting to move. For the back end of his turn, he's turned around, he's backed up. The last thing that Strahd is going to do is he is going to do a little transformation. He is going to turn into a swarm of bats.
An insurance agent.
No, excuse me, that's not true. A cloud of mist instead. He turns into a cloud of mist. He goes, poof, and then he turns into a cloud of mist, and then you can see the mist shooting towards the window that's now been shattered.
Oh, that's weak!
I can get out of this situation, but can y'all?
I wish that
very calmly.
If you listen to if you listen to the podcast, please go to this moment in the YouTube version where you will see John with his fingers steepled, very calmly in character, as a giant castle is about to plummet hundreds of feet to its ultimate demise, tapping his fingers together. I can get out of this, but can you guys? It's no question he's going to be fine, but you guys, I really don't want to leave you guys hanging. I will, but I don't want to. But anyway, that's the end of Strahd's turn.
I love it that this is almost like an Age of Ultron kind of moment. I can leave. Do I?
Yeah.
Do I dare?
He is
I do.
Misting all the way back here to the window in mist form.
Does anybody remember where that teleporty fire is?
That's a ways away. You and I can transform, though. We're fine.
Yeah. Big one.
Oh wait, actually, I can actually deal with polymorph. I have the spell that can transform you into a bird.
What?
If you'd like that, so we could all escape.
Will I still be awesome?
We're still in combat.
Oh shoot!
By the way,
I don't know how long this talk is gonna last.
Please continue.
You hand on the head of a vampire that's trying to attack, just hold it back.
Yeah, so actually at this point we'll say that was
your boyfriend left. You might as well follow him. You're gonna die if you fall.
They both go, huh? And they look towards the window, huh? And they go run towards the window, and the both of them leap out of the window and begin to fall.
Hey, that seems like a thing.
Why didn't we start with that?
I don't know. I told him to make him leave, but
it's true. It's true.
He wanted to watch him die.
Anybody know where the little teleport crystal thing was?
It's deep in there.
It's way up in there.
Or I could be a little flappy.
Let's do. Well, we can do the bird thing.
Little flappy bird sounding better.
We got our own bird thing. Just do the bird thing on the ground.
I'm gonna use polymorph on a willing creature.
Wait. Just make me awesome.
I'm gonna follow Strahd really quick while you guys are doing this. I'm gonna make sure he doesn't get away.
Alright. I'm gonna make sure this doesn't go horribly wrong.
Bald eagle. Or something cool.
Bald ostrich. Penguins are birds, right?
So what do you do?
Look, I brought back the dodo.
I think ravens are cool, so I could do just raven.
I'm a raven.
Clever.
Yeah.
Up to you.
How about a raven? You think a raven's good?
That'll be right.
Yeah, that'll work. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Cool.
You snap your fingers, and then Reginald, your body you shrink down, and I guess all your gear comes with you.
Yeah,
I think so.
It melds into the form.
Yeah, you meld.
Can
into
I
your form and-
unpolymorph at a time of my choosing, or am I at your
You
whimsy?
gotta wait a full 3 weeks.
Let me see.
Apply this
Transformation
cream
lasts for
every
the
day.
duration or until the target drops to 15 or dies. The new form
Wait,
can
what?
be any beast who challenges rating is equal or less to the target.
You already read it.
Wait, I could have been like some
Can
kind
we get
of.
to the part to how to dispel it?
Uh,
Probably at the end.
the target's gear meld into the new form. I don't see anything that can dispel it.
I could have been a CR rating anything, and we picked Raven.
Well, it's
like a
it's a
one.
beast, so the max CR for a beast is like 6. So, but you gotta also do flying beasts, and that's probably like 1.
A giant.
I was thinking of an evil, but I
Difference
thought it's
between
just Raven.
polymorph and true
Monsters.
polymorph?
True polymorph is you assume the form permanently, so that's why if you're using it on yourself, it's best to do something that can shape change as a feature, so you can always shape change back into your non-polymorph self. That's why Adrian chose Dragon, because he could just back into Adrian and still do stuff.
Duration is up to 1 hour. Or concentration. It's concentration up to 1 hour.
Oh, okay.
So you can break the thing anytime you want to.
Oh, I didn't know that.
You can maintain it until you hit 0 hit points as that creature, and then you revert to your normal form.
So I just think pile drive into the ground.
Reginald slamming his head against a piece of like broken wood, like, come on.
You don't want to like go extreme because excess damage does carry over to your final form.
Hey.
I'm gonna Raven up myself.
Okay.
And I'm gonna follow
Full
Strahd.
Raven.
And you said
A
90
giant
feet
eagle is a
flying
CR of
Okay.
1.
Could he have done
And
that?
then
Oh, yeah.
There's the is there a window that's like that could fit me too?
As a wizard boy?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Can't
sure.
you squeeze like an inch?
I can too, but I don't know if my armor would stay.
Yeah, the window, big stained glass
Okay.
window has now been shattered. There's
That's
plenty of
what I
place
thought.
to jump
Just wanted to
through.
make sure. I cast Fly on myself, touching a one creature, myself. Can I do that?
Sure.
Target gains a flying speed of 60 feet for the duration. Whenever the fly spell ends, the target falls, but is still aloft unless it can stop the fall.
Okay,
Concentration, 10 minutes.
cool. Alright, so, just to clarify, in the previous campaign, part of the story was the party aided the Order of the Raven, which was led by Damian Martikov, an old fellow who was antagonistic towards Strahd. We don't know anything about him. He also was in charge of the winery in Barovia, the Wizard of Wines, right?
Yeah.
And
sure.
once they helped them out, the 2 of our party members decided they would like to become were-ravens. Part of that was that they would gain 2 different forms, a hybrid form where you would grow wings and be able to fly and also be a person, or to be able to become a full-on raven. But also coming with that, it gave them some increased stats, which they've now surpassed greatly. But also it came with an alignment change, which made their alignments closer to lawful good, wanting to do well, and things like that. So it's another reason that they do good things for the people. So,
I'm gonna
cast-
turn into the humanoid were-raven form.
okay.
I'm gonna grab
Oh, okay.
Green Boy on the way out.
Okay.
Okay.
Reginald.
Peace out, kid.
Yeah, giant wings shoot out of your back. Wings shoot out. Your fingernails begin to be kind of long. Your face gets kind of beaky. And you have a big hybrid were-raven form. You swoop over here to grab Reginald, who is confused at this point, who just turned into a raven and is now a human again.
So wait, are we gonna make John have used that spell slot?
Yeah, although
No, we
we
won't do
want
that.
Sean. Okay.
Alright. Yeah. So I kind of like the idea that in the were-raven form, some of the crocodile-ness kind of carries over, so it's like a mix of scales and feathers.
Sure, yeah.
I'm gonna
That's a
grab
cool visual.
Reginald and that smashed up window from earlier. I'm gonna swoosh out of it and just try and get to the edge of the castle before it hits.
Gotcha.
Same here.
Gotcha.
Follow them.
You did fly on yourself? Alright. You fly, glubbing through the air. Zenith's already full on Raven. has shot out of the window and is following the mist of Strahd. You guys now find yourselves in the air, flying, maybe falling very slowly when it comes to giant Reginald being held by your wings.
Gliding.
But you guys now find yourselves out in the air above the town of Barovia, hundreds and hundreds of feet. You turn around and look at the castle as you barely make it past before the stones begin to fall and rocket down towards the town. Homes are being destroyed. The castle is sliding down the hill, beginning to tumble and smash and crash. The mist that you are following begins to circle down towards the town. You definitely catch up with it. But it is mist. There's not much that you can do with it except like be in and around and among it. Among us. But you're flying. You guys are you can see the falling zombie Strahd vampire spawn crashing into the earth below. You can see mongrel folk jumping out of the windows to their deaths. The castle is being destroyed, but half of it is left.
Is number 1 still on fire?
Yeah, you can see the light.
It's like a comet.
It looks just like that scene in Return of the King where the steward of Gondor is on fire.
Never seen it.
God Almighty,
He's never seen it. Why are we even playing this game?
Iconic scene.
I'm not really into fantasy.
But everything begins to crash to the ground.
Turn your dice.
Before you guys make it to the ground, the castle crashes right on the outskirts of Barovia, the village. Pieces of it tumble in, destroying streets of homes. Half of the town is almost gone at this point. People are screaming and running away. They're yelling, "The devil Strahd is behind this. He returned and he is destroying our land," etc., etc. There is one tall church tower in the middle of Barovia, and that is where the mist is heading, to the bell tower of the church, temple of the Barovian village. Do you follow it all the way there?
Oh yeah.
All right.
I got a plan.
The rest of you, where are you flying? Where are you trying to go to?
Just trying to avoid the rubble and land somewhere.
Like smacking at whatever I can reach. Bully, down there, he's down there.
I guess I'm aiming for what he's pointing at.
All right. So the roof of the church does have a bit of a flat roof. It's not pitched too terribly high, so it's one of those. It's really just kind of like old country church looking place. It's got a bell tower instead of a steeple. A big bell inside of it with a place to stand for 1 or 2 people up there.
Is there big stained glass windows?
Does it have big stained glass windows? Sure.
Would I fit through those?
I want to like drop Reginald through a window.
Okay.
I'm okay with this.
Yeah.
I'm perfectly okay with it.
You fly over.
Reginald, shield up.
So I've got my shield in front of me. Yeah, I'm ready to go.
You fly over, dropping Reginald. He crashes through a stained glass window into the temple where people are hiding out and trying, praying for safety, praying to their gods that aren't Strahd. You slide in, shattering a pew, sliding on your shield, slamming into the wall. You take a D10 worth of damage. Where are you flying to?
I'm following him.
Okay.
That rolled 3.
Nice. Take 3 damage.
I'm gonna circle over and come back around and fly into the hole he made.
Okay. You fly around and go into the hole he made. Want to do any special acrobatics?
I just land, I guess.
Okay. Our new wizard friend Weselton flies into the same window. You want to be on the church or inside the window?
I guess in the church.
All right, you fly in through the
A little
window.
enthusiasm, John.
Oh.
Don't quit saying "I guess." It's your character, man.
Oh, my bad. Yeah.
I take a
what
break
you
and go
want.
through the McDonald's drive-thru.
Do whatever you want.
I want to put up a hand. Don't worry, everyone. I'm all right. I'm all right.
There are just screams of terror at what's going on here. At the top of the church, as you 3 land inside of it, at the top, the mist goes near the bell tower. And re-apparates into the form of Strahd that you just saw as you catch up with him at the tower.
He's on the tower or he's on the roof?
So the bell tower, imagine shingled cone on top that has the bell inside of it, 4 posts, hold that up, completely open around it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So let's imagine.
So there's
He's
like
at
a
the top,
smaller
or-
platform up there.
Yeah.
That's your little ring-a-ding platform.
Yeah.
Right.
Belfry.
So Strahd has just appeared here on top of the bell tower. Does that make sense?
It looks like a nipple. I wanna land and like appear as myself.
Okay, you land and apparate right in front of Strahd, and as you land and transform, he says, "Oh, you let the ravens turn you into one of their kind. How beautiful!" He begins to laugh maniacally.
Yeah, it's pretty great. I want to cast Sunburst.
You're outside already, too.
All right, cast Sunburst. It's still nighttime for you.
So,
guys, but-
Sunbirth is an 8th level spell.
Sunbirth is totally different. Very painful for the caster.
It's where we get
Brilliant
Teletubbies
sunlight
from.
flashes in a 60-foot radius centered on a point you choose within range. Each creature in that light must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 12d6 radiant damage and is blinded for 1 minute. On a successful save, it takes half as much and isn't blinded. Undead and oozes have disadvantage on the saving throw. What do you get?
9.
Yeah, he ain't saved. Creature blinded by the spell makes another Constitution saving throw at the end of each of its turns. On a successful save, it's no longer blinded, so it's for 1 minute. 42 damage.
42 damage.
Yeah, radiant damage.
Does it technically count as sunlight?
Yeah, brilliant sunlight.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, it's an 8th level spell. They
42.
ain't fooling around.
Yeah.
And I imagine like it's just coming from Durmon, so he just like explodes like the sun.
As he was laughing so and he gets pressed back into one of the posts as his hands and his face are lit on fire, and as he's taking in the sunlights for 1 minute.
No. He's blinded for 1 minute. He just takes that.
So it's just a
I can't see. Yeah. I'm going to miss it. I'm going to miss it in all of its glory. He says.
You mean death, right? I assume you're going to bring the things falling down.
No, your death. I'm going to miss it. Did you really think that this bumbling fool was the devil Strahd? He cries.
Not really. I guess maybe. I don't know. I kind of thought you were an apparition this whole time. To be honest with you.
He says, you are all fooled. I am not the devil Strahd. You weren't brought here by accident. It was all a part of his plan. Now look towards the cliff at your demise.
I look
wherever the cliff is.
Okay. As you look towards the cliff, you can see movement at the top of the castle, on the cliff, as well as at the bottom where all the rubble is.
It's purple word.
There's a dark, purpley, hateful magic coursing through all of the rubble and all of the castle on top. And at the very top of the cliff, you can see something rising out of the castle. Or is it? It's the castle standing up. The castle is forming into a humanoid shape. A giant mech suit. A giant, for all intents and purposes, vampire mech suit made out of Castle Ravenloft steps its way down the cliff. As it steps down the cliff, it reaches into the rubble as more and more rocks form around its giant arms and beefy legs. You can see on each arm it has a giant ballista at each wrist. It's what?
No, go ahead.
Its hands are made of great stone and wood and all this broken glass. On each of its knuckles, all of the stained glass that you saw are put across the knuckles like knuckle dusters for punching. It stands up, the tower of Castle Ravenloft at its head, its arm. You can see pieces of places that you've been. There are mongrel folk falling out of the arms and legs of this thing as it forms into a giant stone vampire mech suit. Standing at the top of it is what could be the true Strahd.
Bum, bum, bum.
Passing over the town, you hear a deep voice saying, "Do you really think that I would have been so foolish as to meet you again in one-on-one combat? I have been planning this since my return. I knew you would not be able to resist a letter from me luring some other adventurer back to Barovia. You took my arena, you took my world, and now, as my revenge, I shall take your lives." He turns into a mist form and travels into the chest of the mech suit, where behind very thick metal bars you can see his coffin where he rests.
So, where did we crash through the window? I could very easily see that we have both gotten up and we're just like leaning out of the stained glass window, watching all of this.
I'm Molly. He didn't do it last time, right?
I don't think so.
We still beat him anyway, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Well, maybe he did. Memory's a little fuzzy.
we could just leave.
Yeah. I mean, no.
Fine.
Let's give this thing a shot. I mean, we didn't put him down one time.
I was able to glide you down here, but I can't fly you up there.
No, beat him. Hefty.
I kind of want to.
Wait, it's your adventure. It's your adventure. What are you going to leave on it?
Let's go find Durmon. I think he's somewhere up top. I heard some screaming and agony. It's probably him
Probably
again.
not. Durmon!
Can you hear them?
Yeah, you can hear him.
What?
You see that?
Yes, Reggie, I see it. I very clearly see it.
Well, let's go kill it.
I'm waiting on you boys. I've got an imposter up here.
We'll deal with it and come on.
I'm climbing out the stained glass window.
He's got like no life left in him. He's just like blind and barely moving.
I'm just starting to walk in the direction of the
Okay.
doom.
Durmon takes his claws out, slashes the throat of the imposter Strahd. Blood spurts from his neck as he laughs and falls off the side of the tower.
Yeah, my next move is gonna be hybrid form, and I'm just gonna fly up.
Okay.
That's all I got.
So, how does one take down that?
Well, I mean, there's still the squishy little vampire man. Piloting? I feel like piloting is the word here. Piloting the large golem suit.
Because my flight doesn't last that long, so I could try to hit it while I fly up there within range. Because it is tall, so once I get down, I don't know if I can hit that. We'll try. We'll see.
Whatever you think you can do.
And then I just start heading to
You
Reginald.
might want to go for that recast to fly and get a fresh one going for you and Reginald.
That's what I'm thinking too. And then I fly up to Reginald and give him the most flyable spell I can give him, which is fly.
That sounds
flyable.
awesome.
How long
So-
does it last? For 10 minutes.
Ooh, that'll work.
So what's the like? We crashed into this thing. Is it like woods around us? Is it like is there like a little road headed that way?
There's a town around you. You're in the
There's a
center.
town.
You're in the middle of town.
All right, so I'm walking that way. I like to adjust my arm and make sure everything's nice and tight and everything, and you catch up. to
Yeah,
me
and
to
then I
catch
just
the
touch
thing.
him on the shoulder.
Nice.
Yeah. So do I just fly now?
Yeah, you kind of just. I guess I'm assuming you think of flying and then you start doing that.
For how long?
For 10 minutes, my man. 10 minutes.
10 minutes?
10 minutes.
Can I thinking back on what happened, can I touch Weselton and cast Death Ward on him?
Sure.
Just in case.
Absolutely.
You flew off, he came to find me, you just swoop down and go whoop, on top of the head.
Right.
Yeah, I picture like
Dump on his head.
you turned hybrid form, hopped off the tower, and like touched him, and then shot back up.
Yeah.
I like it. Okay, what does Death Ward do?
You touch a creature and granted a measure of protection from death. The first time the target will drop to 0 hit points as a result of taking damage. The target instead drops to 1 hit point and the spell ends. Lasts for 8 hours.
Nice.
Good job.
Will you last for 8
Alright.
hours?
I don't know.
Roll for initiative here.
Alright, let's initiate. 6. The whole 6. Nothing but
24.
24.
Yeah, 21.
Hold on,
Then the +3.
How do you roll
from
21?
Intelligence. Because it's from.
He adds 2 different modifiers.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Cool.
But I also rolled a 24, so you gotta re-roll, boy.
Oh man. 14.
3.
Well,
Alright.
technically at 21.
So we have Weselton, Jericho, Durmon, the Strahd mech.
Oh, I didn't notice you did that.
I hope you guys don't hate this. I just thought it'd be fun for the end.
No, this is pretty awesome.
Alright, so there's a giant Strahd flavored mech.
Yum.
You guys
So
have
are
all
those
stepped-
buildings or just the image of what the mech looks like? What?
buildings. Yeah, these are
Okay,
buildings.
okay, just
We're
making
top down. This is your.
Okay.
This is the Strahd mech.
Yeah.
It's very large.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So it is Weselton's turn. What will you do?
I guess I'll go straight to the mech.
All right. We're gonna call each one of these squares for now is gonna have to be like probably 30 feet at this
each,
point.
Okay.
So you're dashing.
Yeah, I'll dash.
Okay. What's your flying speed?
60, I think. I'll check. 60 feet.
How high are you going?
It's,
Quarter mile.
I guess just I can maneuver through those, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that.
How high are you going?
Like as high as he is going, I guess.
Okay.
Just to match him.
All right, Durmon. How high you start?
How tall is this thing? Did you say?
This thing's at least 100 feet tall.
Cool, 75.
Okay, he's going up to cool 75. So you're really just going to go up for this turn. I've never done giant combat like this, so we'll see how it goes.
Oh, you're about to.
I'll make plenty of leniencies when it comes to movement speeds, but you just go straight up in the air to try to match Durmon's height. It is now Jericho's turn.
Alright.
It's still a castle, right? Or is it now just like a soup?
Just a rubble mix.
Yeah, it's
Like
just
there's
pretty
rubble.
much. I mean, there are pieces of the castle in it, like the chest and stuff. Has like a few towers coming off the back of it around the neck. There are towers that have moved and formed into like a cowl around the neck, and like the head is this blocky thing, with sharp teeth face from the rubble. But yeah, it's mostly just big, thick arms, legs, and a chest with rubble made out of castle rubble.
Nice.
All right, Jericho, what you up to?
Oh, sorry. What's the flying speed I got?
60 is a higher than 90 is a rating.
So you can do 120 with the dash.
Oh wait, I guess I'm gonna do that.
Okay, where are you headed?
Just straight for him.
Straight for him. How far up you want it? You just flying up in the air?
Just high enough to get over the buildings.
Okay. So gosh, what, 120? You're over this building now?
Nice.
No, never mind. You're on the other side of that building now.
That'll work.
I don't know, whatever. You leave the ground with your wings, pushing rubble and things, knocking people down as you shoot off the ground into the sky, flying after it.
Probably a pretty stupid time to ask this, but I can cast spells, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can do anything. In my head, you can do anything you want in the air.
Okay. Well, no, I mean as like a hybrid.
Oh yeah, it's fine. Just imagine if I let you get all the way over there. It's like, actually, you can't guess.
No.
No.
So yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah, until I get over there to him, that's pretty much going to be my turns. That's
Okay.
That's all I got.
Durmon, what you doing?
I'm gonna dash and then I'm gonna agility thing.
Which is what?
Doubles.
Okay, so double dash.
Yeah, so that's good.
Dude, this would make such a cool look. Like if this was animated, this would make a very cool scene. Like just the two of you just ravening off the ground.
And we get a South Korean studio on it.
Yeah, I wish.
Look so ravenous. And then the other two just fly.
Peter Pan style.
Yeah. Think happy thoughts.
I'm probably not that proficient at it, so I might just kind of like slide sideways as I'm going.
It's now the Strahd mech's turn. It raises a wrist using magical power.
So there is basis for fighting small things, fighting very large things. You typically have like a +4 to AC if you're insect size fighting something larger.
Okay, cool.
Which I'm not. That we talked about that before.
Yeah.
I just remembered that's not something we have.
That
to
makes sense. I mean, he's about to shoot a giant ballista at you from his wrist. I could get you having a larger AC. So he raises a hand. I've waited years for this. Shoo! A giant telephone pole arrow ballista flies through the night sky, sizzling towards you, Durmon. He fires at you.
Immediately vaporized.
Feathers
Hey, win or lose, this is all for fun here at the end.
Through the mouth, out the butt.
Everything else.
You get a nat 20?
Oh god!
Nice.
Open wide.
I did.
Catch it.
Is he within 10 feet?
Huh?
Because he'd have disadvantage.
He's not within 10 feet.
Oh god. Okay.
He's within like 2 blocks.
It's not gonna be that bad, Zeus. I promise. It's not gonna be that bad.
It's a very old telephone.
It's this bad, and then that bad with a crit.
I think telephone pole was the wrong word. It wasn't a whole telephone pole.
I was about to say it's that bad because it's that wide. Same
Oh
size
my
as the
gosh.
hole through your chest,
All right.
approximately. We here at Aperture Science fire the whole ballista. That's 75% more arrow per arrow.
You take. We're gonna double that. Really, it's not that bad ballista wise. You're gonna take 38 damage
Well, yeah, that's not good.
from the ballista flying by. It slices down your leg. Blood is leaking through your leg here. It fires. You have to cut and roll to the side. As you cut and roll, you can see that he's brought up his second ballista.
Nat 20.
Really?
But you can see that that hand turns to the side. It can see Jericho flying too, and it says, "No special treatment." Another arrow flies out.
You can get another nat 20. That's not actually a thing.
Looking at it.
I
That's a 20.
I did though.
It's a 20.
Sorry.
So I'm gonna use my reaction to cut the damage in half.
Hold on. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see how much damage it is. 8,
John, stop.
14, and then 23. So 46 damage.
How much? 46?
Mm-hmm.
That's
I
zesty.
trade it.
All right. The arrow flies. As those two arrows fly past, one of them, the second one you see, sails right over your heads as you guys begin to fly up, Reginald. And,
Oh no, I'm not flying yet.
Oh, you're not flying yet. Well, it sails right over your head.
Ever.
And underneath Weselton, it just splits the air and then crashes into a building, shooting rubble everywhere. The other one goes off and actually cuts the bell, nails the bell right in the center of it, just boom, right behind Durmon as the bell impaled drops out of the tower and crashes through to the ground.
Nice.
Onto the body of fake Strahd.
Onto the body of fake Strahd.
Fraud.
Reginald, it is your turn.
That's funny.
That's
It's
funny.
for me?
Yeah.
Do I get inspiration for fraud?
That's really good, but I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
It is really good though.
Yeah. I'm staying out of there. The air is a dangerous place to be right now. I'm moving like maximum speed on the ground, like a choo-choo train headed straight for him.
Okay.
Can I dash? Will double my speed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. I'm going to dash,
Yep.
and then bonus. Can I do my aggressive, which doubles my movement?
Sure.
Yeah, if you're flying, not even if you're just flying like 10 feet, you're still getting 60 feet of movement.
What?
You said you were gonna. I thought you would. Huh?
I'm running towards Strahd.
He's not flying.
He's on the
Okay.
ground.
Well, you'd still have a total of 60 feet. I mean, you can fly like along the ground 60 feet.
True.
But Reginald might not think that.
No.
That's
He's
what I-
running.
I am a simple fellow, so yeah.
You
So
make it a
the
good-
dash gives me up to 60.
Mhm.
An aggressive doubles that.
Okay, so you got a 120 as well.
Yes, sir.
Well, right here behind Jericho, I think. Roundabout.
Let's do it.
Okay. Weselton,
Oh. I guess I'm gonna try to move.
where you are currently floating in the air.
Kind of like, I guess, diagonal over here.
Okay, you're gonna try to go meet up with what's your flying speed again?
60, and the
Okay.
dash is 120.
Alright, so
Mach 3.
30, 60, 90, 120. Alright, you're catching up to the party. Jericho, your turn.
I'm gonna go fast
Okay.
towards that dude.
Alright, so 30, 60, 90, 120. You're up there getting past Durmon. Durmon, your turn.
How far down is that building from me?
If you went up 75 feet, let's call it 30 feet below you.
Could 30 feet?
Tall building.
Yeah.
With a roof and everything, I don't know. I'm making up a lot of numbers on the fly. Yeah, it'd still be like a 3 or 4 story building.
Yeah, pretty tall.
Can I fly down to that
Sure.
building?
You fly down to get
Like
behind the
behind
building.
it, right,
Yeah.
Bonus action. I want to.
Are you still emitting sunlight?
It was just a burst.
Yeah,
Oh,
just a burst for
burst.
that. I do have the halo active. I'm gonna nix that real quick.
Okay, lights off.
Don't want that. And then I'm gonna
It's like
use.
a halo with you in the middle. It's just a big target.
I'm gonna, from my position, I'm gonna like roll stealth
Uh-huh.
to hide.
Okay.
My plan is I want to like swoop between the buildings. So next turn I'm gonna try to like move and stay out of line of sight and get
Serpentine.
up there.
Okay. Roll a stealth roll.
I got such a freaking high stealth. If I roll anything less than a 10, I'm gonna be pissed. 35.
Alright, you drop down and you are out of Strahd's sight. You currently feel imperceptible to his sight now.
And I definitely wouldn't be able to get to that rectangular building above, would I? That's too far for my
The one right in front of him?
No, the other one. Like in between, yeah, that one there. That's I'm
That'd
only
be a
at
long
30 feet.
Yeah, that'd be a long way. You could get to the other side of this building.
Stealth was my action.
Let's say yeah.
I could get to which one?
You could go here.
Yeah, that'd be fine. I'll just do that.
All right. So you drop out of the sky. So you took a ballista bolt. You can hear his laughing in the distance. Ha ha ha! Then you drop out of his line of sight. He says, "Oh, you can hide all you want, but I will find you." There you go. It is now Strahd Mechaduni's turn. He says,
Mechaduni.
he raises his hand again. Magic reloads his ballista.
That seems unfair.
He says that you should have hidden like your friend Jericho Mulldrinker. He blasts you another one.
What?
He blasts you with a ballista. Okay. An 8. That would be a 16 to hit. Meets it.
Yeah.
Meets it. Beats it. You take 3. 11.
God, that's
This is a lot of three.
13. You take 23 damage on that one too.
I'm gonna cut it in half. Do I round up or round
That's
down?
handy.
I'm a round down. I don't care what you say.
You twist around again, and as you try to dodge it, it slices down your belly,
My belly.
dodging most of the blade. Ow! I hope anyone who's listening is really picturing this really cool flight sequence.
Yeah.
Let's see. And he says, "Oh, Reginald, I see you down there." She fires a ballista at you down there in the distance. You got we're gonna call you probably have a quarter cover, which increases your by 2, I think, right?
AC increases by 2.
Wait, are we doing
the
tiny
yeah?
thing?
Yeah, you guys should be increasing your AC, right?
Whoa.
So
On
you'd
that
have
one.
20 or whatever. Yeah, you wouldn't have gotten hit that second time.
Okay,
Yeah.
well then you dodge it. Don't
We
take the
both
damage.
got
Nice.
So wait, what is the AC increase
from the
by?
second one. You'd have like +6.
Currently for this attack, yeah.
So you've got like what, 40?
AC 40.
No, it's not.
When 18 hit, he fires his crossbow. You pull up your shield, and then at the last minute you think, better not. You dip to the side as it slams into the ground behind you.
I love it.
Okay.
So yeah, I think. Well, I can't really take any action. That's his turn, right?
That was his turn.
Okay. But I love the visual behind it.
Good.
Yeah.
You're not the dumbest man alive.
No.
Only this.
But I do yell out, "Hey, you missed me!" Try again.
You hear, "Come a little closer then." Weselton, it's your turn.
and so strong.
Yeah. Look at that.
I'm seeing all of this, so I'm gonna hit down to below the ground. Not below the ground, but
Ground
just
level.
where I can get, where I can
Okay.
be covered.
I'm going to dig.
But I'm still gonna be able to fly.
Okay.
That's, yeah.
You just flying forward or what?
And then I'm gonna be trying to fly forward, kind of like there.
Right here?
Yeah.
Hiding behind this building?
Is that as far as I can? Yeah.
You could go farther, I guess. You could get around the edge of it and still be kind of hidden, right?
Alright then.
Wait, it's dark out, ain't it?
Yeah, it's very dark.
Oh, I'm invisible.
The only light is the light of the moon.
I'm invisible. That
dark
nat
out
20 still hit me.
Wait,
It's a
was
nat
that
20.
with the dash?
But
It has been determined it is dark.
With the dash gets you over here on the
I'm
side.
invisible to dark vision.
Then I do not want to take the dash, and I'm gonna do a stealth.
Unless he has true sight or something.
Okay.
It's only 120 feet, but he's a mech, so who knows?
Will a 23 work?
For stealth, yes. Yes, you are hidden from Strahd.
Alright.
Yep.
That's all I can do.
You can hide as well, Jelly Boy, but I will find you and drag you down to hell.
We all just hide for the next 3 hours. He's like, I don't know if they're here.
Yeah, I guess. I guess
They leave. I would have left if I were them.
I guess they really could hide.
You can run, but you... Oh, never mind. You can do that too.
All right, Jericho, your turn.
I'm going to keep dashing forward.
All right.
He's got disadvantage on hitting me because I'm invisible to him as far as I know.
30, 60, 90, and 120. Big long dashing.
Oh, yes.
You getting real close.
I got that long dash.
Durmon, your turn.
I'm stealthed. How far is that building to the right up of what's his face of the other one?
This one?
Yeah, how far down?
30, 60, 90, 120. I'd say you can get there.
All right, I do it.
Swoosing.
You stay low to the ground, flying in through the darkness. At this point, all the rubble and wind and magic has put out every torch in town. The only light comes from the light of the moon.
Dope. I am. Really take action. I'm just gonna drink a potion.
Okay. Drink you a potion.
Of heal. Heal boy potion.
Health.
Was it 18? Let me do that real quonk.
Wonk. Bo, don't you get your light anywhere near me, I swear.
I don't have.
Strahd.
I don't have light. That is a full datgum 31. Hutch back to me. Also, Rachel says hello, and then she gives us bardic inspiration.
Excellent. Wonderful.
I would like to use
Charisma boost.
Charisma. Uncalculatable boost. A spiritual boost.
And that's all I'm doing. I'm just doing all that.
Alright, it is now the Strahd mechanoid's turn. The first thing he does is, yes, get closer. The mech, you can see, turns around and reaches behind him into the rubble.
Dang it.
It grabs a cobbled together using all the wood and stone that was created in all the rubble. It reaches in and pulls out a giant, double-sided, greatly curved battle axe.
Dang it.
And rests it on its back. Come as close as you want. And it pulls out the ballista wrist again, reloads it, and says, it says, I don't like to miss, Reginald. It fires another crossbow at you.
Come on then!
It misses again.
Smacks it to the side.
Yeah. It sails over your head.
So it's like it's just whiffing by. I'm still chugging on.
You just,
so.
Or like he has like a Kung Fu Panda moment, and like just like redirects it like smoothly past him.
Reginald, it is your turn now.
I want to pull out my dang sun sword again.
Okay.
And like shield out straight overhead. I'm coming for you, Strahd. I'm gonna do the same thing, like maximum movement.
You can fly.
You running?
I don't want to fly.
I mean, you can fly faster than you can run, though, right?
It's the same speed. Isn't
It
it?
was 60.
It's
Yeah.
60.
Double,
You
yeah,
just-
dude.
Yeah.
Cool.
Wasting my spell.
Well, let me get like about a foot off the ground and then take off.
I told you.
All right. So we'll just say you've made it up here to this building. Then.
Yeah, let's do it.
I mean, you can just be like completely horizontal, like right behind your shield.
So it's 60, and then dash,
Yeah.
120.
and then so that's 120, and then double that because I have aggressive as an orc trait.
Fire the Reginald.
Yeah.
240.
Yeah. You are absolutely rocketing here. We'll throw you up here instead.
Sword straight out. I'm coming for you, Strahd. Yeah.
He
Whisk-
finally used it.
Weselton's behind the building. Like, oh, these guys are doing pretty good.
No, I mean, like, he was walking and, like, so you're just not gonna use my spell?
I didn't want to use it yet.
I guess not.
I got it for 10 minutes.
All right, it's Weselton's turn. What shall you do?
I'm gonna fly up.
I'm gonna cast fly on the
right there?
building.
Huh?
Can I hit it? That building?
You know what? Let's say you can.
Alright. And then, do I have to do another stealth check? Or not?
No, you still spooked. You
Alright.
still sneaked. Excuse me.
I'm good then. Tell me when I'm hitting within 100 feet.
Okay, you got it. We'll do.
Alright.
All right, it is
That's
now
it.
Jericho's turn. You are 30, 60, 90. You're 90 feet away from him at this point.
Nice. Can I get like? So I can get all the way up underneath him at this point, right?
Yeah, at this point with a dash.
Cool. I'm gonna dash. Now I can use my bonus action to dash because I have rogue levels
Okay.
and my swashbuckler. So I'm gonna do that, and when I get up underneath him,
Okay.
I'm going to use my action to drink a potion.
Okay. You're gonna land under there, or just kind of hover, or keep your wings flapping.
I guess I'll. No, I want to stay in the air in case like he starts stepping around. I don't want to get stepped upon.
Okay.
Does the potion include the smooth flavor of Javi coffee?
This episode brought to you by, you fly under and you begin to hover between his legs.
Oh my.
Excited to find out that nothing else hovers between his legs.
I am directly beneath the enemy scrotum.
And you slurp a potion underneath.
Oh man.
Durmon, it's your turn.
I could,
I mean,
I
you
could
could.
do divine intervention.
Could.
What's that?
Beginning at 10th level, you can call on your deity to intervene on your behalf when your need is great. Probably not a more appropriate time.
Yeah, the need is great.
We're all kind of like,
I have great need. Your deity's aid requires you to use your action. Describe the assistance you seek and roll percentile dice. If you roll a number equal to or lower than your cleric level, your deity intervenes. So I basically just have to roll a d20, and if I get anything below an 18...
please tell me your deity is...
Wait, no, you roll a what?
Potion
Percentile dice? But they
That's
don't
100.
Yeah, but the way they do it, it's based on a scale of 1 to 20, because at 20 you just automatically succeed. Once you're 20th level, you just do it. It just happens. I'm not going to do that, because I feel like that could ruin some fun.
No, okay.
I want to try it out, but not today. I'm like 90 feet away as well, or a little bit farther.
You would be, what, 30, 60, yeah, about 90 as well. Through a building.
What? I've gotten a pretty decent look at the ballistas.
Mm-hmm.
What do they look like?
They are just like your typical ballista that would be on the outer edge of a wall, of a castle wall. They're just affixed to his wrists. You can see that there are gaps that go inside of the arm, which is where the arrows are magically coming out of. But it does seem like there are physical compartments that hold those arrows inside his forearms. But they are, kind of coursing with that same magic that the rest of this big machine thing is coursing with.
And like in his chest, there's a...
Yeah, behind several layers of very thick metal bars, you can see his resting coffin affixed in there. This jet black, same coffin that you guys killed him in originally. He is... You would presume that his body is inside this coffin while he is piloting this thing.
Too many options.
So many ways I can mess up this man's day.
I kind of do want to try, like, divine intervention, but I don't have I guess we use Paylor. He's a god of, like, he's the old man god.
Sure.
Call upon Potion Man.
Potion
I got a shoe.
Where's the thing? There's the thing.
Frejus?
But I think that's what that's saying is you roll
Frejus may be a D&D.
a 100 dice, and then if it lands beneath 8, if it lands 18 or below, you get your thing.
You need 2 D10s?
We got 2D10.
I'm not gonna do it. That's just gonna be a wasted action. I want to fly to that building in front of Strahd.
You fly.
And I'll cast a firebolt at one of the ballistas just to kind of test things out.
Okay.
Still stealth.
Yeah, you're still stealth.
Sneakishly.
So with advantage, you fire your bolt.
33.
33 will definitely hit. A firebolt leaves your hand behind the building towards the ballista, revealing at least that your position is behind this building. Which, left or right hand?
We'll do right hand.
Alright, his right hand, so to your left?
Yep.
Alright, you fire off to the left, blast the ballista, roll some damage or something?
24.
24 damage. Do things get lit on fire typically whenever you fire a firebolt?
Flammable object hit by the spell ignites if it isn't being worn or carried.
There you go. All right, cool. So there you go. The ballista burst into flames on his right hand. He begins to wave it around in the moonlight, but it is on fire.
That's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. It is now the mechanoid's turn. The mechanoid says, "Get from between my legs, Jericho!" And it takes the axe off of its back, grabs the two handles, and slams it down in between its feet.
Cheating bastard.
It rolls a 22 to hit.
With the +4 AC?
Oh, yeah.
It's 20, so it's fine.
Okay. You get hit by the great axe.
Wait, do you get disadvantage because you're invisible or not?
He can
Oh,
see me.
wait. You are invisible to him. I forgot about the invisibility.
Will he also be behind some partial cover?
Yeah, which is another
Underneath him?
He's nuts.
I mean, I didn't want to say it, but hey.
Strike me, Strahd!
I mean, does he have like true sight or something? Is he seeing through my invisibility?
No, he's got dark vision, so he wouldn't be able to see you. So you're this. Do we count that as like a free stealth roll? Like you just can't be seen? I mean, you can be heard.
Yeah,
You
I
can
mean,
be felt.
he can tell I'm there, but yeah, he has disadvantage.
Okay, yeah, we'll call it disadvantage then.
Hey.
Sorry, I rolled higher. It's a 26.
Okay.
All right, so we're gonna roll some damage here.
It was worth a shot.
It was. Oops. 12, 14, 20 damage. He
Nice.
slams into you. You bounce off of the edge of this great axe and into the inside of his leg.
Thank
Getting
goodness it's the leg.
Yes. He laughs. Ha 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 ha.
Good laugh.
Thank you.
A hearty seaman's laugh.
He's gonna say, "Let's bring you out into the open," and he walks over this way.
That's not much.
Yeah. Okay. This is gonna be Reginald's turn now.
Cool. I'm gonna use. How close did I get? 120?
Yeah, you get 100.
I get like right up on top of him, pretty much.
You can get over there to his toes.
All right, I'm headed for the toe region.
Alright, so we got 30, 16, 90, 120. You made it.
Yes, and I will use a thing because I picked up 1 feat, which was Fey touched. So
Okay.
I get a couple of spells I can actually.
Ooh.
I'm using Hex.
Alright, hex him up.
Hex bonus action. Lasts for an hour.
Alright.
Place a curse on a creature you can see within range until the spell ends. You deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage. Don't know how that would work.
Okay.
To the target whenever you hit it with an attack. Also choose one ability when you cast a spell, but the target has disadvantage on ability checks made with chosen ability. If it drops to 0 hit points, I move it to somebody else with a bonus action.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll find out. What should I choose though? Strength? Wisdom? No. Constitution? I don't know.
If it were me,
I'm saying maybe like Dex?
you ain't going to outstrength it more than likely.
No.
I don't think you're grappling this bad boy.
But we might be able to outmaneuver.
Yes,
So
but if you
let's do
shoot
it.
a fireball at it, you don't want it to be able to
Right.
dodge.
So it will now
dodge?
have.
If it is the origin point and it's a 40-foot.
Yeah, probably not.
Target has disadvantage on Dex checks.
Okay, you got it.
So, and if I hit it with an attack, it deals 1d6 necrotic.
Okay.
And boom, I have just done my thing. And yeah, sword's still out, the whole 9 yards. Coming for you.
All right. You cut him. You are getting ready to cut him up. Who next?
I think
That was all my
Wes-
movement and
yeah.
actions.
Weselton.
So he got in closer, so you know what that means?
Yeah, he's within 100 feet of you. Go for it.
I'm gonna hit that, get closer to like, once I hit within 60 feet of him.
60
Okay.
feet.
Yeah, just
Alright.
once I hit 60
So
feet.
you use your flying speed and get within 60 feet.
And then, well, that means I have to get, oh dang.
Get that dang.
So I saw that the firebolt was effective, correct? Or
Yeah,
it's like
it lit the ballista on fire for sure.
Then I'm gonna hit that too then.
Okay, cool. You fire what at the ballista?
On where he's shooting his other hand.
What do you fire at it? What are you doing?
Oh, firebolt.
All right, firebolt it.
That is a 25.
A 25 will hit.
Alright then, so then that is 2d10. 3.
Did you do the one that wasn't on fire or was already on fire?
The one that's not on fire.
Okay, cool.
So that is 10 damage.
You
No, 11 damage.
11 damage. You do 11 damage to the Strahd mech by lighting his other ballista on fire. Now at this point, he has 2 ballistas on fire as he holds his giant great axe in front of you. It would now be Jericho's turn.
Sweet. I'm get like right up underneath him again.
Okay.
I don't need a dash or anything for that, right?
No, he fly. You fly to do it.
Cool. I'm gonna use a spell. I took Magic Adept or Magic Initiate, the one that gives me like a first level spell and 2 cantrips from any class. I'm gonna use a first level Wizard spell.
All right.
I don't. You might let me use it this way, or you might not. I have a spell called Earth Tremor. Normally it does damage and it causes people to fall over because they have to make a dexterity saving throw, and they take damage and are knocked prone, and the area becomes difficult terrain. But it also says it becomes loose stone and earth. Okay. And I was wondering, can I target his knee and like cause all the rock there to crumble and try and stagger him, like bring him down?
I'm not against it. If there's a lot of earth in there.
The other option would be to put the circle beneath his foot and make it. It's basically like a little localized earthquake. If that would also work, I don't know which one you prefer.
In my head, I was immediately thinking, oh, he's going to use this to try to knock over the mech suit. So I thought you'd be putting it under his foot, so that makes sense to me.
You prefer that? Okay.
I think you do whatever you want, but I would, if I were Jericho Mold Drinker and I see all the magic coursing around this guy's body, but there's no magic coursing around the ground, I might go with the surer bet and try to loosen up the ground underneath. But
all right, then I will do that. I'm gonna target underneath his foot that I'm closest to.
All right.
Or whichever one it looks like he's got the most weight on, I suppose.
Okay. Sure, I like it.
And then I do that. 10-foot radius, so a 20-foot circle.
All right, a 20-foot circle forms underneath his left foot. The earth rumbles. The ground begins to loosen up. Tons and tons and tons of rock are standing on top of this. So his foot immediately sinks into the earth halfway up the shin of this robot. Or this mech, stone mech.
I am at the base of the Strahd bot.
That's true.
I kind of am too.
Alright, am I? No, I'm like a foot off the ground, that's what I said earlier.
Yeah, everybody's off the ground, unfortunately.
Nice.
So he sinks into the thing. The ground rumbles. The dirt shakes around. The dirt fills up around his leg. He drops down, so he's leaning a little bit to the left. You said there was damage associated too?
It's like 1d6. Creature takes 1d6 bludgeoning damage.
Well, roll it.
And is knocked prone.
Roll it.
So is he prone?
He has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, he does. He has disadvantage. He rolled a nat 20 and a 17, which actually turned into a 19.
Cool. I have a 17, so I guess he beat that.
So he is not prone, but his leg is down in this hole, making it difficult for him to move.
And he... Wait a minute. On a failed... on a failed save. Okay, he does not take any damage either then.
Okay, gotcha. Well, his leg down here in this hole.
Here's a question. It's such a large thing. Does it take damage as in like we would take falling damage if we dropped like 20 feet, 30 feet, whatever, like because it's such a large thing?
I don't see it taking damage for dropping the equivalent of a foot into a hole. Just the left leg. He's now on a very he's off kilter for sure. He is definitely off kilter. It is easy to perceive that the Strahd mech is somewhat wobbly on his feet now, based on the levels of his feet. So it was not an exercise done in vain.
I like it.
You could use that to do other things if you wanted.
That's all I got.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna use my bonus action to hide.
Okay. Cool. Roll a stealth, I guess. that a thing?
Were you already invisible, or?
Yeah, I'm already invisible.
Okay.
That's a 9, so that's a 26.
You invisible. You no longer know. He no longer know where you is. You hear Strahd echo from inside this thing. Who did that? What happened?
Tiny little
The
voice.
last villagers says as they're running away.
Your mama. All right, it is now Durmon's turn.
Durmon.
Can I squeeze out and go let Juice in?
Of course.
I feel like y'all don't really need to stop the recording or anything. It'll take me like 13 seconds.
Okay.
I'm fly up.
He gonna fly up.
Fly up. I moved last turn, right? I moved over. That's when I got
That's
behind
when
the
you move
building.
behind this building.
Okay, so I'm gonna fly up. Not the full movement speed, just like 30 feet up.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast upon this Duber, Firestorm.
Ooh.
A storm made up of sheets of roaring flame appears in a location you choose within range. Range is 150 feet.
Okay.
The area of the storm consists of up to 10 10-foot cubes, which you can arrange as you wish. Each cube must have at least one face adjacent to the face of another cube.
Okay.
Each creature in the area must make a dexterity saving throw. It takes 7d10 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. The fire damages objects in the area and ignites flammable objects that aren't being worn or carried.
Okay.
If you choose, plant life in the area is unaffected by the spell. Dermot's not choosing that.
All right.
Everything burns.
Gotcha. Where are you putting this thing?
So, it's 10 10-foot cubes. The origin is going to be like on his chest.
Okay.
For sure. And then, how are the ballistas looking? They're still on fire.
They're on
but not-
fire, but seemingly still operational for now.
Alright, I want to, if I can, I want the cubes to like go up the chest and down the arm, the one that I shot.
Okay,
If possible.
gotcha.
10 10-foot cubes.
Cool.
So chest to the ballista.
What spell?
Firestorm.
He just rolled a 4 to get away from it, so he's taking that full damage.
Dope.
Durmon rises up with his hands out, pushes them forward as fire erupts on the chest and up the arm and down to the hand of the Strahd mech. Fire just waving upon it.
29.
29 damage is applied to the Strahd
For each block.
mech. He's on fire. He's continuing to wave around that arm, trying to put out the flames, but it seems to only make them grow stronger.
I was wondering what that orange thing underneath your toolbar was. It's the pew you launched off screen.
Whoops.
The pew went pew.
You gone.
Oh, that was our lucky pew.
All right.
Now we're gonna do that.
That's all I'm going to do.
Okay. It is now the Strahd mechanoid's turn. It says, Reginald, I need to hit you. It takes its axe and swings it down at you.
Bring it on, big boy.
I know the feeling.
Of course, it only rolls this time because it's Reginald who could take a couple of hits. He just rolled the 13.
I'm done.
Yep. He says, "Oh!" and brings it back down to try to hit you again. This time, he did roll 27.
That does hit.
Even
It
with
does
the plus
hit.
4?
It's 26.
All right. Wow, he just barely hit you. Okay.
The plus 4 and the plus 2.
Well, you're not behind cover anymore.
Oh yeah. So yeah, even 24. Yeah. So yeah, that does hit.
15, 21.
He can't.
33 damage from this.
take it.
You put up your shield, it slams into you. You go sliding a little bit on your feet. You get hit. You're bleeding. There's bad things happening.
Do it again, I dare you.
Nice. It is now your turn, Reginald.
Ooh. Okay. So, what bits of this boy are actually on fire? I'm sorry. You're good.
Its chest,
Yeah.
both ballistas, and then its right arm.
Where is the coffin meat?
In the middle of the chest, where the heart would be.
Middle of the chest where the heart would be. And it's currently ablaze?
That area is on fire, but
Okay.
the coffin does not seem to be on fire itself.
I'm gonna, like, Superman style, I'm gonna head for the coffin.
Okay. He's heading for the coffin.
So I'm headed that way, and I just want to, like, just rip the front off of that thing.
All right.
So tell me what I gotta do.
I gotta go learn something about this coffin.
All right.
So you fly up to it.
Right.
Oh boy, it's gonna take me a second.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I should have thought about this before.
Probably cut that little piece, so I'm gonna down the rest of my coffee. That stuff is pretty good.
It is.
You remember when you fought his wives down
Are we remembering for a reason?
there? Yeah.
Cool. I'm wondering why we're remembering that we fought the wives.
Oh no, you don't need. No, sorry, you don't need to remember that. There's no point.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Thanks, DM.
Dim. All right. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Constitution saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
When you touch it.
Oh, just because he touched it.
31.
A 31. You succeed on a Constitution saving throw.
He's fairly sturdy.
You put your hand on it, and as soon as you put your hand on it, coursing lightning comes through your arm and through your body, but it just vibrates you as it shoots off the shield shoots off the bottom of your shield toward the ground. You pull at it. Now roll a strength check for me.
Nat 20.
That was supposed to be really hard to
Nat
pull
20.
off.
Plus 12.
So you just Reginald laughing just
I'm coming for you.
he pulls the lid off of the coffin, but there's metal things holding it together, so you barely get a crack on it. Like you get it cracked off, like enough for you to be able to reach your hand in there or insert a weapon or whatever. As you've got it cracked, and inside is you peek. Do you peek inside?
Oh yeah, for sure.
You pee inside?
You peek
I do that
inside,
too.
and what you see, instead of the strong visage of Strahd that you all saw in the distance on top of this thing, and the strong appearance that he had, or whatever that thing was that it had earlier when you fought inside the chapel. This is a very shriveled, a very weak-looking version of Strahd. He attempts to raise a hand to try to grab onto your hand, but the movement is slow, and it feels as though he's using all of his effort just to poke a hand out of the thing, and he says, I will kill you! He grabs onto your wrist weakly.
You really let yourself go. I'm gonna use action surge.
Alright.
So I'm going to just stab in the opening with the sun sword. We'll see what it does.
Alright, you stab into the opening with the Sunstern. Roll an attack. A natural 20?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Alright, cool.
So, hang on. Okay.
Wait, what do we do?
It has an extra thing that it does.
Oh.
So, its special purpose is to destroy Strahd. See, it wanted revenge. It's sentient. Okay, it gives it history. It does deal an extra 2d6 of damage, but I mean it's already doubled up. So,
Okay.
and then I thought it had an extra thing.
Your mace did.
The mace did. You're right. Okay. That'll work. Alright. Damage for critical is 17.
Alright, you stab
Plus 1d8. 1d8.
That's adding the extra d6.
What was it? It was 2d6 for the other ones and like a d8 for this one.
So how big
I know,
is
it's like all over the
this
place.
middle part?
Big enough. The opening is big enough for you to like. There's some space on the edge, on the left, like a foot of opening from the left and the right of this coffin. It's like a square.
When you hit an
Coffin
undead with it,
is-
the target takes an extra 1d8 radiant damage.
The coffin is revealed, so it's
8.
Is there enough room for a large creature?
no.
I see. I see.
Okay. You stab the sun sword in there. You can hear the sizzle. You can hear Strahd said, as
Dang it, fool me.
as you stab him, but he does still remain alive, and the mech continues to move, seemingly most of his power devoted to powering this mech.
Cool. So after the 17 and the 8 damage, I've stabbed him with it.
Mm-hmm.
I leave the sword in there.
Okay.
When you remove your hand, deactivate.
I don't think so.
We'll say no for now. It's sentient, so it knows where it's at. It knows
Its purpose is to destroy this dude.
It's stabbed into the body of Strahd.
That's what
here.
happened. We didn't use it last time.
Right? Longsword, while grasping the hilt, you can use a bonus action called ability Pure Rage to spring from into existence, make your blade disappear. Okay.
I'm good. Blade's good.
Cool.
Blade's still there. There's a sun sword jamming out of the coffin now as the mech continues to move around. Strahd is crying from the inside of it. Just let me have this! It is the last thing I have! He cries from inside. It is now Weselton's turn.
I'm gonna go to the chest area.
Okay, you gonna fly over there too? All right.
Is there enough room for all of us? Or for 2 of us?
I mean, you're at the front of this giant giant mech
plenty
suit.
room round
You can
the
stand
table.
beside. You can fly there beside Reginald.
Because I just want to see him.
Yeah, you can go in there and look at him.
It's just a coffin in a cage, basically, right?
It's a coffin in a
Yeah.
cage.
It's
surrounded by
inside.
stone.
Hold on.
Like, imagine there was a hole that was just deep enough to have a coffin in it, and then you covered it in rebar.
Sure.
I'm gonna do enlarge or reduce. And I'm gonna try to reduce Strahd.
Reduce Strahd?
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Him, or his coffin, or...
I could do the coffin. But I'm assuming he's like...
Shrink wrap.
Isn't he like grabbing things and all that with his frail body, or is he controlling it with his mind?
Yeah, there's no tools in there. He's just inside this coffin.
I
He's got a
see.
sword made of sunlight stabbing out of him.
Yeah. There's like a sunlight sword bobbing up and down out the side of this coffin.
So what's Strahd's thing with sunlight? You just can't heal in sunlight?
He's a vampire, so you can't heal in sunlight. It
Heal
hurts
in
him.
Oh, there's like a true mech. Well, like a...
No, yeah, it's
tools
not.
and all
It's,
that.
yeah,
Okay,
there's
then.
not a lot of
I'm gonna just shoot a fireball at him then.
inside of it. All right, you go up to the edge and fire a firebolt in
He
there.
comes up, he's like, where's the head? Where's the head?
That is a 23, I think.
That'll definitely hit Baby Strahd.
Hold up.
He's inside a coffin. Come on, you got it.
Oh, when you said I could see him, like, I thought he's like, the coffin was open. Okay, then.
The coffin
It's like
is open.
pried open a little bit. It's like just enough
Yeah.
I could like get down, and he was like
Okay.
reaching out.
If you stick your hand in there and unleash a fireball,
You ain't gonna miss.
yeah.
Alright, then can I do that?
Fireball or firebolt?
Firebolt. That's what
Okay,
I do that.
sure. Fire it. You hit him. Roll
I hit him.
damage.
9.
9 damage. He wails again. My hubris brought me here. He fires as smoke billows out of the side of his coffin. Anything else you plan to do?
Attack of opportunity if I leave, correct?
If you leave the area of the mech, yeah, you have to go a long way for that though.
Then I think I'm gonna just stay there then.
All right. Cool.
So the both of us are there, and I'm holding on to one of the bars. I'm like kind of like floating a little bit, and I'm explaining to him very calmly, "Now this is what you would call
a true boss battle. I mean, you take your notes on all this, right? I mean, just kind of explaining everything.
I'm just trying to not die.
Jericho. What
There
you
would
doing?
usually be epic battle music playing at this time.
Oh, there will be.
I'm gonna fly up and kind of get a look at the show. I'm gonna stay far enough back that I don't get in the light of the fire to lose my invisibility.
Okay.
But I'm gonna let them do their thing. It seems like they got it under control.
Okay.
I could fit in
And
one
then
of these
Durmon.
pieces. See if I could make
Bonus action, I'm gonna reignite the halo,
Okay.
and I'm gonna fly up to the hole with Strahd and like latch on,
Okay.
because I have a climbing speed, and then I'm gonna cast Sunbeam
Sunbeam.
into the hole.
Like the bread?
Yeah.
Sunbeam.
Just take a loaf of bread.
That's another video where somebody uses a food item as a weapon. The guy gets attacked by like a rabid fox or something. He reaches into his grocery bag and pulls out a loaf of bread and just starts beating it.
That's very humane. Yeah. Almost kind.
I mean, just grab what you're gonna get.
Alright, sunbeam it.
So it's concentration up to a minute. A beam of brilliant light flashes out from your hand in a 5-foot wide, 60-foot line. Each creature in the line must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 6d8 radiant damage and is blinded until your next turn.
Just roll that damage.
Yeah, undead newsies have disadvantage. Blah, blah, blah. For the duration, a mote of brilliant radiance shines in your hand, sheds bright light in the 30-foot, dim light for an additional 30. The light is sunlight.
Okay.
32 damage.
32 damage.
And that's straight in the whole coffin.
Alright.
So we got Sunbeam, it had the sun sword, he's on fire. Basically,
Yeah.
like, it looks like the glow from the inside of a tanning booth.
Yeah, he looks
inside
like
there right now.
it looks like Iron Man's thing inside, just red, just and you hear him yell, "Ah!" He's screaming in agony.
I'm gonna turn to Reginald and just be like, I feel like this is a lot worse for him than the first time.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
he should have, if he would just fought the other guy and he would have been fine.
Didn't we dispatch him with like a broom handle or something last time? I mean,
That was disrespect. This is just torture, I feel like.
I mean, it really is. It really is. Well, look, next time we'll do it different. Okay.
Because of your conversation, the final thing he says is, "If I must go, you will come with me." The mech suit grabs the rest of its axe, takes it and slams it into its chest as hard as into its own chest as hard as it can,
Ouchie.
attacking
So
all of you at the same time.
since they're
Would
right
that be
there
a
with me, can I
dexterity
impose
saving
disadvantage?
Huh? You can throw your shield up.
Can I impose disadvantage on them?
Probably not.
At this point, it's a giant mech suit. I don't know if you turning around while flying with your shield is going to do much to keep them from getting hit. I'll help you negate. I'll let you negate some damage with it, though.
Okay. I'm thinking about squish.
We're gonna roll. Wow. He doesn't miss though. There's no roll. He doesn't miss his own chest.
So do we need to roll dexterity?
You
or
guys
we
roll.
just-
Yeah, you guys roll a saving throw. See if you can get out of the way.
What
Okay.
kind?
A dexterity saving throw. Pew!
Oh shoot!
That's
A natural 20.
4.
A 4. Okay.
4.
15.
15. Where were you currently flying? Like right in front of him, or?
I was trying to get far enough away that no fire light was shining on me, however far you say that is.
Okay. Alright, so the three of you dodge.
20.
Reginald, your attempt to protect leaves you there. Everyone else, we're gonna say you're a protector. You saw it coming. You knew Durmon had it under control. He takes a dodge. Instead of dodging yourself, you grab the scruff of Weselton's neck and you throw him as far as you can. He goes flying away into the air. Jericho gets out of the way as the full brunt of the axe comes through. I'm gonna roll some damage. This is his
600.
final attack.
The final?
Yeah, 10, 11. Ooh, wow, 14.
Do you know what number I'm
18.
thinking, John?
1.
26.
Oh.
38. What's that? 40.
I think there should be a rule that
45?
lose track of the count. That's it.
Yeah, I know.
Indomitable.
What's that?
I am indomitable.
What's that mean?
I can re-roll a saving throw that I have failed.
Wow, okay.
I can do this starting at 17th level. I can do it 3 times.
Okay.
Do it now.
I'm gonna do it now.
Okay.
Just in case.
Crit fail.
3.
For us.
You take 45 damage from this.
Is that the reduced damage?
That's it. That's it.
No, that's not it.
Okay.
Okay.
You take 45 damage as the axe collides with you, jamming you through the rebar and into the coffin with Strahd, and out the other side.
Hey, buddy.
I was about to say, hey, how you doing?
And out the other side, you inside of the coffin fly through the back of the mech suit into the rubble behind you, crashing on top of a dead Strahd. The mech suit with an axe through its body falls backward and lands like to your side. So we're gonna roll some more damage here for what happens when you
Is
get
Strahd
pass
still
through all
burnt?
that.
Okay.
Yeah, he's all dead.
Yeah,
11,
For now.
20,
for that.
But we'll come back again next year.
26,
You might not.
36, 38,
Nah.
47. 47 damage from slamming through and hitting the ground.
How much?
47?
47 damage. Okay.
You're probably alright, though. You slam into the rubble. The mech falls down.
The castle falls on top of you.
The dust clears. Fire is burning all around you. The rest of the party is floating above you as, you leak blood and lay on top of a dead Strahd Von Zarovich. The hilt of the sun sword driven even deeper into his chest. He reaches out and will grab your neck. He grabs your neck, Reginald. He pulls you in as feebly as he can. He says, I will be back. They'll make me come back. He gives you his final breath.
No, not Strahd. We'll see you next time.
And so, Strahd and his magical mechanized castle suit were defeated. The 3 saviors of Barovia added a reluctant 4th to their ranks, and Barovia was saved once again. Unfortunately, Strahd Von Zarovich's final words predicted a 3rd return, and possibly more after that. But that would be a problem for a different day, and maybe even a different group of adventurers. At the present time, it was time for Durmon, Jericho, Reginald, and Weselton to go back to a tavern and finish their drinks. This has been the 2022 Dungeon Boys Halloween special. We hope that you enjoyed it. If you listened all the way through to get to this point, congratulations. You're a true fan. We love making the show, and it has been our pleasure to bring you a special Halloween episode for the first time ever. We hope to do more things like this in the future. If you feel like it, we would love it if you would review our podcast on iTunes or wherever you get your podcast, if you would share it with your friends, and you would help us continue making this wonderful show that we love making and that we hope you enjoy. Thanks again, have a happy Halloween, and please remember that we love you very much.